Good evening, folks. Welcome to another episode of the Weekly Factor here on Factor of Games. This is actually the 26th episode, so we're halfway through one year of doing this, which I was kind of surprised. It went along pretty fast. I didn't think it was going as well as it was. But no, we've done this for 6 months, I guess exactly, right? It started like January, was it the 1st or 2nd? I don't know. So I guess that's 6 months later. But it's hard to believe. I didn't think it would be, I don't know. I don't feel that it's been long for me, but I don't know. Depends on what everybody else thinks here. I am your host, Greg, and I am the contributor on Factor of Games. So all the videos, all the gloves, that's me. But I appreciate everybody for coming here, hanging out with me for the, I guess the pre-4th of July weekend, right? July 4th is coming, what, Friday? Is it Friday? I don't know. For me, it obviously, no, Thursday. This week coming is July 4th. It's exciting for a lot of folks because they get the day off. Not me. It's okay, though. I'm going to probably take the day off just to celebrate with everybody. I live in the mountains, like I've always said, in a very small town, like right about 100 people. And they do an amazing fireworks show. You would not believe it. In the middle of the mountains, they go all out usually, and it goes for well over an hour and a half, 2 hours. Just loud booms echoing in the mountain. It's kind of nuts. It really sounds super loud, but makes the dogs flip out, but everybody else enjoys it. And I think eventually the dogs get fine with it too. They're okay. But that's going to be happening coming this week. But right now, I think everybody knows the Steam sale is going on. Big thing. Lots of deals to get there. I'm sure that everybody's at least checked it out, started to see what games they want to spend money on. Maybe some of the more thriftier folks go around, check like GG.deals and Humble Bundle and all those other companies to see if they can get any good pricing, better pricing. But, you know, it's one of those things where you may get a better deal if you look around, but the Steam sale is pretty good. And we'll go through some of that. It's not normally something I'd do, but since it happens twice a year, really, the big sales, summer and in winter, right? We'll talk a little bit about what I think. And if anybody wants to add in or in the chat or whatever, what games they're looking at and, you know, what they think is a good deal, definitely do that. Maybe others haven't seen that deal, but I'll talk about, you know, some of the games that I found interesting and decided to either pick up or will, you know, potentially pick up before the sale. But before we get into that, we got a couple things to do. I wanted to talk about some of because I am sponsored, well, partnered, not sponsored. I don't want to say sponsored. Partnered with Humble Bundle. When you buy something there, they pay the channel, and the channel's always trying to get some kind of income, some kind of revenue to pay for games that we show here, or upgraded equipment, you know, something like that. So give me just a minute of your time before we get into anything else, and I'll show you some deals that are going on along with the Steam sale, right? Kind of Steam sale is different. These are all Steam key games, and they may be of interest. So let me jump over to that, and then we'll get into like what games won this week's poll, and then we'll do our normal stuff from that point. But I just wanted to talk about it a little bit. Right now, if you don't know, there is the Summer Games Done Quick, or the GDQ, or whatever they call it, bundle going on, because it's going on with the, you know, the event that's happening. I think it happens all this week coming. And they've got a deal right now for the Summer Games Done Quick bundle, and that includes, how was my audio? I didn't even check I don't even know if you can hear the music in the background. That's fine. I don't even need the music, but we'll leave it on. They have a deal running right now for the, whoops. I clicked on something there. There. I think we're back. This is the Games Done Quick bundle. It comes with Nickelodeon's All-Star Brawl 2, which is kind of like the Smash Brothers. I guess it'd be what's the other one that we were just playing? Multiverses. So kind of like that, you know, maybe a co-op. Well, it can be co-op. It can be up to 4 players fighting, I believe, on there. I've got All-Star Brawl. I just picked up this, so All-Star Brawl 2 is now in my library. I haven't checked it out, though. Then you get Penny's Big Breakaway, which I believe is an action platformer, if I'm not mistaken. Morrowind. A lot of people like Morrowind. They like the Elder Scrolls series, so Morrowind's this is the Game of the Year edition. There's a lot of modding you can do to it, so it's something of interest. This one is Arzetta, the Jewel of Faramore, and I think this is what's that company that does the limited run games? I think this is that, and it's a Metroidvania, I believe, style game. Dishonored. First-person shooter. Well, first-person adventure, stealth adventure game would have some shooting in it, but not like Doom or anything. Hyperbolic, I think it's a city builder, if I'm not mistaken. And then Blazing Chrome, I believe, is very similar to a Contra game. They've got this going right now, all for $20. And if you drop the 20 on it, you can benefit the charity Doctors Without Borders, so kind of help people get assistance all over the world. This one, obviously, I would get a cut of it as well, and I'll show you how that looks, just because people should know. I don't feel like I don't try to promote things too often. I want it to be, everybody to understand, hey, you don't have to worry about things here. I'm not pushing agendas or anything like that, but it does help the channel. So this is Games Done Quick Bundle. I'll drop that in here. And that's the link for that one. So if you'd like it, it would support the channel. Here's how it works. You don't have to really do anything if you don't want to. If you just check out, that $20 gets split to everybody. And this is what the split looks like. Let's go into a custom amount. There we go. I'm not using a partner link. I'm just using whatever because I can't use my own partner link. But you can see you can adjust these sliders to give... I try moving the wrong screen all the time here. You can adjust these sliders to give the publishers more or to give them 0, to give doctors... If you want to give it all to charity, you could do that up to a certain amount here because $3.75 is the bare minimum that Humble will keep for themselves. And then there, when you use my link, there's a 4th one here, and it says eeFoGee, Factor of Games, and then you can adjust that slider. So if you wanted to give me 0 and just give it all to charity, you can do that. If you want to give it all to the publishers, give 0 to charity and 0 to me, you can do that. It's up to you. That's what I'm saying. If you use the custom amount kind of thing. If you just go, they split the $20, I think it's like the default donation. So probably figure that $16.25 goes to the publisher, $1.25 goes to the charity, and then out of the $7.50 to Humble, I think that's where the channel would get some amount, right? I don't really know the amounts. I don't even think they ever tell me the amounts, but yeah. So that's how you can support the channel, support charities, and then get Steam games because they're all Steam keys for your library at a cheaper price. I don't think you could even get these 7 games this cheap if you were to go on the Steam sale right now, right? So obviously there's something like that. So that was just one example. There's a few other sales going on, bundles that they've got. They've got a VR one if you like VR. I know I do, but a lot of people don't like it. This one is from Devolver Digital, and I think you get all 10 of these, or all 8 of these games for $10. They're all Steam key games. So you do have to have a PC that's enabled for, VR. You also have to have, can support VR. You also have to have the VR headset. So there's always a little bit more, I guess, would you say, like initial cost or whatever you want to call it to get into VR other than just, the game. So this is the Upload VR showcase. And there's the link for that. And that again would support the channel. They all do. They're a really good partner. I've been a partner with them for about 7 years. I really hadn't started talking about it until this is what I do for a living now, right? As well. So I do appreciate everybody for hanging out. They've also got a Tiny Build bundle. This one again, pretty good. This is like a Astergos, I think is Astergos is like a Souls-like, we'll say, Cartel Tycoon, Hello Neighbor 2. I know a lot of people know Hello Neighbor. Graveyard Keeper is kind of like a Stardew Valley-ish, very morbid Stardew Valley-ish game. Party Hard, that's like Miami, Hotline Miami. Kill It With Fire, we've seen that on here. Streets of Rogue, I think that's like a beat 'em up, roguelike beat 'em up. I've got this bundle as well, but I can't remember every game that they're doing right there right now. So that one, what is that? $15 for 15 games and DLC. I'm not sure how many games are in there. I think it's like 10 games and then 5 DLCs. One of the games has a little bit more DLC than most, but this is Tiny Build. They're a local developer, publisher here in the Seattle area. So they're always a good group to see. They're usually big supporters of like PAX West and stuff like that. What's the other 3? They are covering Pride Month. June was Pride Month. And this is a couple of interesting games. Wildflowers. This actually came from a developer that used to be all in casual games. So when I worked at Wild Tangent years ago, they weren't the developer at the time, but they took the tech and built it for the company Gamehouse. And now they kind of take it and build these like Stardew Valley. Well, this one's like Stardew Valley as well. So it's kind of like a farming game, farming sim, life sim, whatever you want to call it. But a bunch of different games here. World Next Door. I've played that. Monster Camp. I've played that. I think I've done a video for the channel as well. No Longer Home. I don't think I have that one. Heaven Will Be Mine. I mean, I can't always buy every bundle. They don't give me these. I buy them. Then you get 8 games for $18. So let me throw that link in. We're almost through it. We've got 2 more to look at. I figured with all the sales, maybe everybody doesn't know about these. Bundle. And that one's there. What else do we have? There's one that's ending, or that one's ending today. So the folks watching on the VOD probably won't be able to take advantage of that one if there's interest in Stories of Pride, because you've only got a day left or 22 hours left. This one, Strat from GOG. So this is not Steam keys, just so you know. Every once in a while, they will do one that is not a Steam key, but this is for goodoldgames.com, GOG.com. They're good folks. They're the CD Projekt Red arm, distribution arm. So the folks that make Cyberpunk, The Witcher, this is the other division of their company. And it's all DRM free games. You can see, you get 6 games for $18. And there's some interesting ones. Expedition Rome, I have that. I don't have Railgrade. I've never seen that one before. Hard West 2, I've got. Spellforce 3, Reinforced, I got. Showgunners, I think I have that, and I don't have Field of Glory 2. So, but this one, you would have, if you were going to play this on your Steam Deck, and this is just pertinent to the channel, you would have to do the Heroic Launcher, which you'd have to download it on the desktop side, put it on your Steam Deck, and then you would be able to access the GOG games on your Steam Deck. So what is this? This is, was it Strat GOG bundle? There we go. There's that one. And then the final one, I can't even remember which one this is. I might have bought the final one. No, I did not. That's for Peppa Pig. Yeah, so this is more for little kids, I guess you'd say. 8 games for $10. And again, these are all Steam key games, so you just get them. You basically turn around, you redeem it on your Steam account, and it just appears there. But they have games like My Little Pony for the bronies out there. I know they're there. You've got Bratz, Peppa Pig, another Peppa Pig, JoJo Siwa. Isn't it something like that? World Party. These are just more kiddie games, but if anybody's got kiddos, it might be worth looking at there. You get games, you support the channel. And I think this is Outright Games bundle. Outright Games, because that's a long title otherwise. Bundle. So there you go. There are all of the bundles going on right now on Humble. You can always do the member's choice. This is the one that I talk about where it's like, if you do this, it's $11 a month. You can just do it month, or it's $12 a month if you do it month by month. I think it's $11 if you sign up for the whole year. You can get it for $1 cheaper per month. But you get 8 games every month, and these are all Steam key games. This one included Risk of Rain 2. It includes Knights of Honor 2, Lego 2K Drive, which isn't a bad game. I know a lot of people, basically kind of downed on it for a while, but it's not bad. Warhammer 40,000 Battle Sector. You get Miasma Chronicles, which we showed on the 2 episodes ago, I think it was. Stray Gods, role-playing musical, the Guidebook of Babel, and then Empyrean, which is kind of like a No Man's Sky-ish type game. I actually was trying to cut a deal with these guys right here when I was licensing to license, basically take on the publishing rights for Empyrean and, whatever would come after that. So it was an interesting thing. Didn't work out, but I don't think it ever happened. But I was let go during a layoff, so it happened a long time ago. The other benefit to it is you get 20% off anything you buy in the store. So if you sign up for the year, you get 20% off anything that you buy, like game-wise, except Nintendo Switch games that are digital. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. If you go month by month, you get a 10% discount. So that's the difference there. But I would probably tell you this is the best deal in video games today if you have PC, if you have Steam Deck, right? You can get 8 amazing games every month for like $12, and then you get discounts. So I'll throw that link also in there, and then we're done with this and we can start talking about some Steam sale stuff. So this is the monthly Humble Choice is what they call it. Choice monthly bundle. And like I said, you can cancel, you can get it for 1 month, get the games you want, and cancel right away. So it's kind of a nice thing. It is a good deal. But that was it. That's it for the self-promotion. Thank you, everybody. If anybody supports the channel, it's always appreciated. Some months, there's more than others. I would probably tell you that this, as it goes right now, without ever really promoting it, it equals about $30 a month for me. So, or not even that, maybe 20. Poppy Cha, welcome. Hola, how are you? We're just going to start talking about some of the Steam sales real fast before we get into the nightly games. I figured we'd take a little bit of a break in our normal routine just to kind of talk about Steam sales. This is going on from the 27th, so it started Thursday morning at 10 till July 11th, till at 10 a.m. So lots of good deals here. I mean, what really jumped out at me, we've tried a lot of these games. I don't know if I've done a RimWorld video. I have the game. I don't know if I've ever done this. Power World, I've done that. Manor Lord's done that. We've done Jedi Survivor. I haven't done Forza 5 because a lot of people do Forza 5. What else have we done? Dead Island 2, which I got flagged for a long time ago. I'll never touch. Or no, that was Dead. What's the other one? Not Dead Island. What's the other one that they have? Dying Light 2. I got flagged. I got a strike on that. I don't know why. And I went back to them and like instantaneously YouTube was like, we don't care what you have to say. And I was like, it was the same thing IGN put up, but on a Steam Deck. I don't know. They didn't like what I did. I don't know. They threw a strike on it. So I'll never touch any of their games again. Also, Dead Island 2. I don't understand why it's Dead Island since it's in LA. LA is not an island that I know of. And then you've got Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. This one's interesting, but it's a gacha game, I believe. I think it's one of those ones where you can spend a considerable amount of money beyond the price going into it. And I've never done content warnings. So for the games that they're promoting up here, I've done some, not all. Lethal Company never did that. We haven't done Rainbow Siege. There's a lot of games I should do. Or I should go through. Should throw a strike on Dying Light 2 since it was paled in comparison to the first. Yeah, I know. Cranberry jelly. How are you, man? Yeah, kind of. I don't know. Not the best, but yeah, that one pissed me off one day. It was like, it was nothing offensive. Like there was no swearing, no nothing, and they just struck it. So I was like, okay, whatever. And it might not even been him. I don't know who the hell it was, but I never did that again. Supermarket Simulator. This is actually a really good game. I watched Dan's Gaming from Twitch. Well, he's on YouTube as well now, but he was long time Twitch person. Like back when it was Justin TV, he did this for a whole week one day or one time in the early part of this year. Looks like a fantastic game. I believe it's one developer that made the game. So pretty impressive for $10. That's not bad. I would consider that one. I would actually have considered Modern Warfare 3 as well, but I didn't go for it. I don't know why. You don't really have a lot of good luck with Call of Duty because of their, when they have their anti-cheat, they don't really support Steam Deck. So I really don't talk about that all that much. House Flipper, not a bad game. I like House Flipper. I've done House Flipper 1, not 2 on here. Then obviously Persona 3, we did that. That's an interesting one, but not really a good discount on it. I mean, it's a remake. Yes. It came out at $70 and now they're giving you like 30% off, which under last year's rules or pricing, it would have been like 20% off, which isn't bad, but I don't know. It's a remaster. It's not like they redid the game, but they didn't like rewrite everything from scratch. So I don't know. What have I picked up? I'll tell you what I picked up. So yeah, let's get out of this. I was just kind of talking about, here's some deep discounts. Before I jump into that, Cranberry, and please just drop in chat right now what games you'd picked up, if any, and I'll start talking through those ones as well. But this deep discount thing, Steam hasn't done this for a long time. Now, this is not like the old school days, like in 2013, 2014, 2015, where they would pick like extra, like a game a day every 24 hours. And like, it was already on like maybe 20% off, but then they would drop it to like 70% off just for that 24-hour period. This is not that, but it's pretty close. They've got like Total War 2 down to $2.99. So these are all like 90% off games. A lot of people asked for Ghost Recon. I might pick these up just to show them on the channel. Battlefields, right? $5.99. They're all 90% off, 93% off. Bloons TD6 is 90% off. I don't know if that's as big of a draw, but yeah, they're actually doing this featured deep discounts, which is interesting because they haven't done that for a while. They've tried to stay away from it realistically. They weren't really too much into this. They were trying to get out of we have super cheap games, but look at that. Disco Elysium, great game, 90% off, $4. $4 is probably one of the best games on there. Frostpunk for $2.99. Frostpunk 2 is coming out next month. So, well, mid-July. So not too far off. The Witcher Wild Hunt 3 for $4. How can you beat it? Like these are Batman Arkham Knight for $2. Like these are easy ways just to throw money away. Like, oh, I'll buy it, never get to it, never play it. But those ones you should all play. Oh, what'd you say? You haven't taken a look at the deep discounts. Picked up Elden Ring, Mass Effect, Legendary Edition. Because, yeah, you couldn't pass on either one of those. Actually, Elden Ring is not bad for 41. I think that's what it was. That didn't include the DLC, but I mean, it's not a bad game. I like Elden Ring. It's just, if you can get it on discount, great. But yeah, Mass Effect, dude, for $6, that's a no-brainer. Everybody should do that one. If you like RPGs, right? It is an RPG-heavy game. So, I mean, it's got different aspects to it, but I mean, it's definitely an RPG. What else did they have? Assetto Corsa. So if you like any racing game, there's a $1.99 game. American Truck Simulator for $1.99. One of the weirdest games to like sit and hang with, but it's a fun one. I've seen those videos of like the people that build like the full truck simulator, right? Like the thing that's looks like a semi truck. They're smoking. They've got like a cigarette lighter built into this thing as well. It's all in their house, and it's like they're driving around, backing trucks up. They've got like I think it takes two 42-inch screens and two on the side or something like that is how they built these. So it's like almost the identical thing of like a truck rig. Yeah, it's kind of nuts. It's a pretty impressive game. Castle Crashers. This is from the Behemoth. You know, if you like a 4-player beat 'em up, this is a classic. This thing's 12 years old now or something like this. Was on 360, but they kept updating it and making it better. They probably haven't touched it for a while, but I mean, for $1.49, it's a fun game with 4 players. People love it. I think Steam sale Elden Ring. Oh, it was 35. Yeah, that's even better. So I was hoping it would go down. Oh, you did get, okay. The last Steam sale, Elden Ring was 35. Now it's 42. Gotcha. That's like I said, I thought it was 41 or 42. I don't think that's a bad price. You know, obviously they're going to charge a premium above or not give as deep of a discount because people are all interested in the DLC. So they get a little bump there. Funny enough, here's a little fact about the industry. Borderlands 2. Borderlands 2. So at PAX Dev, this would have been like 2015, 2016, something like that, maybe 2017, somewhere in there. One of the PAX Dev. So PAX Dev used to happen 2 days or a day before. It was 2 days, but it was like the day before PAX West here in Seattle, before the Labor Day weekend would start. It'd be like Wednesday, Thursday would be PAX Dev. It'd be all for developers, indie developers, no media or anything like that. And then Friday would kick off PAX West in Seattle. PAX Dev would bring in like all sorts of developers to talk about their games. And Gearbox stopped by and they keynoted it, I think. I think they were the keynote. And they talked about Borderlands 2. And this kind of is the reason why I bring this up, Cranberry, is because you were talking about like the price was better last sale, now it's 42. Essentially what would happen with every DLC release that Borderlands 2 did, and they did a lot of them, they would see the same amount of players coming back in as the initial launch day of when Borderlands 2 hit. And if you remember, I mean, they drug some of the Borderlands 2 game DLCs out like 18 months or something like that. So like imagine every 2-3 months when they would bring out a new DLC that they would have, we'll just give a number. Like they had 5 million on launch day, which they probably had more than that. But every time they would launch a DLC, 5 million would come and play on Steam again. So like they knew they could get, you know, X amount. I wouldn't say they knew they could get like, oh, let's charge $59.99 for the game, but they knew they could get like $29.99 for the base game or $19.99 for the base game when a DLC that was dropping was $14.99, right? So they would always optimize that. Yeah, it was, the gaming industry is full of smart people, that's for sure. Sometimes they're a little dumb, but they're smart people. Let's see, anything else? Jurassic World 2 or Evolution 2, that's, if you like city or if you like building anything, strategy, that one's definitely a good one for $6. There's a lot of DLC you can buy for it as well. Euro Truck Simulator 2, that's another one. Very similar to American Truck Simulator. Both are great games. If you never thought you'd like truck driving, you'll love that. They're fun. I don't know why. For that price, they're worth trying. That's what I would tell you. Let's see. You imagine the player base for Elden Ring was probably more. Oh, yeah. I think if we were to look at, and I'll check into that, I'm sure anybody could, but I'll go check out some like SteamDB and all that for next week. And we'll have like an Elden Ring kind of like recap. Like we'll take a look at how many players hit since they launched that DLC and all that. And just, it'll be a segment we'll use, something like that. But I bet you're right. Yeah, by far they had more players. I know video wise, for me, I had plenty of views on that. I'd put out about a week ago. Was it a week ago? Let me find it here really fast. Give me 1 sec. And you know me, I'm always willing to share data that I have. Let me go in here and find my video. So I did a video which was a comparison between the Steam Deck LCD and the Steam Deck OLED for Elden Ring. And that went up on what day did I put that live? Does it not say on here? I bet it says on the page. Give me 1 minute just to verify. What day did I put that up? Oh, we're going to hear a little bit of music. There we go. I put that up 3 weeks ago. So I think June 2nd is when I put that up. So yeah, still 3 weeks, but we're getting close to a month. And the analytics, let me share that here. You'll see this is how much it made for me and all that stuff too. Oh, you watched that video about 2 weeks ago. Yeah. Oh, I love SteamDB's numbers. So this is mine right here. So this is about 3 weeks ago. I put this up, and that was 8,700 views. Got me about 15 subscribers, which is always appreciated. I'm not really showcasing anything about that, but I mean, like, and I made like $12 off of it so far. That's what it makes. That's actually a little bit better. In terms of revenues, just so you know, usually it's about $1-ish. Yeah, I guess we're close. $1 per 1,000 views. So at about 10,000, I would normally kind of go like, oh, okay, $10 is what this is going to make me. But this is like actually a little bit ahead. So they're obviously paying people that are viewing. I think, whatever's going on, there's more ad revenue around that video or anything to do with Elden Ring during that period of time. But you can see it kind of started out slower, but then the game, I think this was about the day the game launched, the DLC. And then you can see like it just kind of picks up and up and up and up and it keeps going. Actually, this may have been, when did that DLC come out? The 20th. So it actually picked up again. There's a peak here. And then here's where the game probably launched. And then we've seen kind of a continual like trajectory of that. You can even see like over the past 2 days, 413 views. But I would imagine, this all equates back to what you were saying. I would believe that that's probably similar in the SteamDB numbers. Like you'll see like it started to gradually creep up because people were getting excited. They were having to finish. They had to get the MOG, all those factors led to like, hey, there goes the, there goes the increase in players and everything else. So I'm sure you're correct, but yeah, we'll do some digging around. Oh, you had asked me, what did I buy? So what I bought, I haven't bought much yet. I did buy Horizon Forbidden West, which we're going to take a look at tonight. That's one of the games I got voted on. So I ended up buying that. And then I bought another game. Let me go. Can I get to, what was it called? It's the, give me 1 sec. I got to find it. You know how I'm a big like person for those survivors games. I like just bullet hells and stuff like that. I'm a sucker for them. So I bought like a ton of them. And I always get like whatever one, like if somebody sends me one, I'm always going to show it on the channel and all that stuff. And that's not promotion. It's just like, I like the games. So I always talk about them and show them. Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. I didn't know this had come out back in February, but because it was on sale, it just popped to the front. And I ended up buying this. It was only $10, I think, to begin with, right? Yeah. It's like $9.99. So it was only a couple bucks off, which is fine. That's a good deal. So $7.50, I bought this, but I really like this game. I think this is one of the better survivors out there. It's obviously from Ghost Ship, who, and Fun Day, like both of them bigger. They've done Deep Rock Galactic. These are really good devs at what they do. Not that any of the other devs aren't, but this one is really good. It's really fun. So I bought this one and I've been enjoying it. So I might, after this stream tonight, I might just jump on Twitch and just stream this game. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know which one of these 2 days I'm going to play this. Just sit there and talk and chat with people. I really like this game. This is fun. So it wasn't super expensive. I haven't spent a ton of money right now because, and this has nothing to do with anything of this channel or anything like that, but I do social media and I run it for other companies now, along with my maintenance, like work day job, like where I do drywall and stuff. And I know it sounds completely weird, like those two things going together, but I had a big bill come up from Hootsuite. Like for me to do social media at the level that I do it for companies, right? It's kind of costly. It's not really that costly, I guess, for what you make or whatever, you know, I mean, like in general, it's not that costly, but it's expensive. It's like $1,800 for the Hootsuite, like set for an entire year. And I do that because I'm one person. If I had other people helping me out, I could probably get like away with not doing any of it. But like for one person, it's like to manage 2 corporate companies, like, you know, fairly large, and then my own stuff. And I'm still trying to get like indie developers or game developers to let me help them with their stuff. You know, it gets to be a lot, and you have to have tools like Hootsuite to like be able to get through and do stuff like that. So I haven't been spending as much as I normally would on the Steam sale, but I would tell you, if there were any games that I was looking at, I would probably do 2 things, right? I would definitely check it on here. And I don't talk about games that I like want to buy. So, because I don't want anybody thinking that's why I'm talking about. But if I was going to buy a game, not that I'm going to say what games, if I was going to buy a game, I would definitely look on the Steam sale. And I'm going to give you an example. I think it's a game I already have. Where was it? This is just for everybody's benefit, right? I was thinking of a good example. I really wanted to do a good example here. Let's do, was it Sekiro? So Sekiro's $29.99. I already own this game, but I would tell you, and I'm not sponsored by these guys, but I always go there. GG Deals. Always check over here and just see what you can get it for, because you might be able to save. Now, this is not a big savings here. I'm not going to say it is, but you can get it for $28.26. You got to watch some of the fees these companies throw on there, these different places, because you probably could still get it cheaper on the Steam sale. Even though it says 28, they may throw a $2 fee on top of that for credit card processing or something that Steam's not going to do, right? But there are some instances, and we're going to use another one that I've got here. Give me one sec. Excuse me. That Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. How do you spell Nickelodeon? There it is. So Nickelodeon, and this is what I'd tell anybody. This is what I do. You're going to bookmark it. Yeah, always bookmark gg.deals. Again, I don't get paid by them. I don't support them. They don't support me. I just use them because they actually do. They basically go out, and it's like, I don't know, what's that honey thing right here? It's like honey from PayPal. Like they go out and find like all the coupon deals or whatever, but they go out and find all the deals. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, Green Man's another one that GG Deals will pick up. Like they'll show Green Man prices versus like Gamersgate prices, which is not the Gamersgate that got in trouble with all the media and all that. It's actually a website. Indie Gala. Oh my God, there's tons, right? I don't even know how many key resellers there are out there, but there's tons. I've worked with them before. They're okay. Depends upon who you go with, but just watch what you're doing, you know, get used to it. Maybe buy like a cheaper game before you buy a bigger, expensive game, just to make sure it's a reputable place. But, you know, not that anybody would buy Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2, but if you are interested in it, It's normally $49. They've got it on sale for 60% off. It's $19.99 on here, right? Got it. Remember we talked about the Humble, and I'm just using this as an example. The Humble bundle that's going on right now that has it, you can get Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2 included, and you can pay $20 for 7 games, for all 7 of these games. So getting the Steam sale for $20, you get 1 game. Coming over to Humble Bundle, you get 7 games for $20, including the one that you were looking at and would want, right? But you get these other ones. But if you go to gg.deals and you just want Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, right? 2, you can get it for as low as $5.79 if you go to Uplay. It's a Steam key. You just basically activate the Steam key on your Steam account. It's just like you bought it on Steam. So just so everybody knows, it's another resource to go out there and check. That's all I would say. So that's kind of a bigger case where it's like you actually save like 75% off the Steam sale, which is already 60% off. It's nuts, right? So like I said, it's always worth checking out. So I would do that if I was going to buy anything else. But right now, there's a few games that I'm looking at, but I bought like, what did I say, 2. Oh, I also bought the Pinball FX tables that I don't have. There was 2 new ones, and I'm a sucker for pinball. So I always buy like all of them. I wait until they go on sale, but I buy all the tables. So I bought Pacific Rim, which is that movie one, for like $5, and then $13. I bought this Universal one, which had Knight Rider in it, Xena, Warrior Princess, and Stargate, I think. 3 different tables. So that's what I've spent on the Steam sale. I haven't put a lot into it yet. Who knows? It depends on how well I think the month of July is going to go in terms of like making money. Not just on here, but I think making money for my company, my business. And I might spend another little bit on a couple other games that I've been eyeing. So yeah, I mean, I think Steam summer sale's great. But like I said, even though it's a really big deal, go check all these other resources if you really want to get like better deals, because sometimes you can. I don't think you probably would have gotten much. Let's just take a look off of Elden Ring. Oh, did I spell it wrong? I did. Elden Ring. Oh, I got my... What was that? $2, right? But remember what I said. Well, I guess you could have got it as cheap as $32.99 if you went to like Games Planet. I've never bought from them before. I don't know. About the same, you know. A lot of these guys, they'll charge a little bit of a processing fee. So it could go up $3. It's close, right? Like I wouldn't worry about it. The good thing about buying, and this for anybody that watches the channel, I always say this. The good thing about buying on Steam is if you don't like the game, within like 2 hours of gameplay, 2 total hours, refund it, right? You can go back and get your money back, and you can say, hey, I'm going to put that money towards another game on Steam, instead of like buying a game and you're like, I didn't really care for it. You do these Steam key resellers or any of the Steam key companies, you can't get your money back. They're not going to, most likely 99% of the time, they're not going to give you money back for a game you've already activated on your Steam account. The reason is, it's not that they're bad people. They can't pull back that. They can't claw back that key. The only thing they could do is call up the publisher or the developer. They could get in contact with them, give them the key, and then the publisher could go in and disable the key from your account. They don't normally do that, but they could. And then they would have to report back to like whoever the key reseller is and say, okay, give them the, nobody would do this. They're just not, it's a headache. Nobody would go into it for one game, right? Steam is all automated. There's like maybe one person sits there and clicks refund all day long. Who knows? I've heard upwards of like $100,000 worth of keys get refunded every day, or games get refunded every day on Steam. It's nuts. you'll buy and refund Steam games all the time just to see if you like it. Yeah, I mean, I think it's the way to go. That's the safety about Steam, right? Like you can always refund if it's within 2 hours of gameplay and within a week of purchasing it. I think it's a week. Like you have 7 days or 2 hours of gameplay. Well, you have 2 hours of gameplay. That's always. If you go over 2 hours, you can't get a refund at all. But within 7 days, I think it is, as long as you haven't played more than 2 hours of gameplay, you can refund it. So 14 days. Oh, it's 2 weeks then. Okay. 2 weeks, 2 hours of gameplay. Yeah, it's a good way to do it. All right. Are we ready to get? That was a lot of talking about stuff. We don't normally do it, so it's kind of like a celebration of like, oh, Steam's a good company. They're okay. And let's just jump into what games we're going to take a look at. What won this week's vote? And I think everybody knows by now how it goes. You can see I was playing that Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. I like that game. It's fun. So what happens here? Everybody probably knows it already, but I always go through the spiel. If you're new to the channel, if you're new to watching it, you basically get like on YouTube, go to Factor of Games on YouTube. If you subscribe, you get notified, but anybody can vote. You don't have to be subscribed to the channel, and you can go in there, and every day, Monday through Friday, I put up a vote of like 4 games that you want to see that I pick that, you know, one of those everybody wants to see, or the majority wants to see, run on the Steam Deck and the Legion Go on the Saturday show. So we do that Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We get 5 games out of that for this show today. And then I pick one game that's either launched that week, maybe the week before, or maybe it's coming down the road, maybe next week or something like that. But I pick one game to kind of show as well. So let's jump in and take a look. So Deep Rock Survivor, we're not going to look at that one, unfortunately. That was just one that I bought. But Hunt Showdown, that was voted on. So we're going to take a look at Hunt. Ni no Kuni. This is the White Witch, or Wrath of the White Witch Remastered. We're going to take a look at that one. Octopath Traveler 2, we're going to take a look at. That was another one that was voted on. Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain. We're going to take a look at that one running on both devices. And Horizon Forbidden West, which shows that it doesn't run on the device, but we'll talk a little bit about that as well. And then the game I picked is Rumble Club, because they actually reached out and they were like, hey, here's the key. And this is for their season 2 that they're just launched this week. So we'll take a look at that here at the end. It'll be all the way at the end, but we'll check that out as well. See how it runs. But what do we start with? The biggest game this week that was voted on was Horizon. So why don't we start with that one? And we'll start with it here on the Steam Deck OLED. So nothing special has to be done to run the game. It's all managed by Steam OS. You know, you can just jump in. It's even got its nice little controller layout, the official one. And we'll just kick it off. But do we have audio? I think it's my audio is low. Yep, it is. Let me get started. Now, also, I don't know if you can see it with my ugly mug on top of it, but check this out. See the little red glowing circle up there? I don't know if anybody's seen that, but if you do the preview channel, I think you might even be able to get it under the beta channel of the Steam Deck firmware. You can now record video of your gameplay up to, I think the default is up to 2 hours, 120 minutes. So you can actually go and just have Steam Deck record your stuff, and then it uploads it. So I think a lot of people will be showing what games are out there now. Is this new Steam record? Yes. Yep. It's working right now. We can take a look at it after we're done with this, after we've taken a look at the game. But yeah, it's recording right now in the background. And it records, it records at 1280 by 800 because that's the screen resolution. Now, I'm not sure if it'll record at 720 because that's what we're outputting right now. And if we have a different game or a different device. I'm not sure if it'll record at like 1920 by 1080p or 4K, but it does record. So let me turn up the volume here. I think there we go. Steam Deck audio for this game is kind of low. I was wondering why we couldn't hear it. I'll keep an eye on it. Who knows? Should be pretty good. Maybe it's a little loud now. I'm going to turn it down slightly. But yeah, the new Steam Record, fabulous feature. Glad they added that. Settings-wise, as you could probably guess, everything's on low. Like, this is the lowest we can get. We are doing, you know, bottom barrel settings on this one. But 720, we'll do auto aspect. We'll leave VSync on, but it's not going to matter. This VRR would be better for this. Dynamic range, I have HDR turned off as far as I know. Yep, it's off there. Is it off on the device as well? Ugh, I'm always on top of something, am I? Yeah, so HDR is off across the board. Dynamic resolution scaling is off because we're using AMD FSR 3. So we are going to throw frame generation on. Now, this is interesting because I could have swore they didn't have this the other day. I could have swore that they only supported DLSS frame generation. Maybe they made an update? I don't remember them having FSR 3 frame generation. I thought it was just NVIDIA's DLSS. Okay, maybe. Everything else is set up to very low or turned off. Quality of terrain, bloom is off. I turned everything off on this. I do have the video, the real view videos up. You can check out those settings. And we should reference back to that because I seriously think they just added this frame generation FSR 3 in today or over the past week. So let's just continue where I was. I think we're somewhere in the beginning-ish area, and we're basically we're just in lots of cutscenes in the very beginning of this game. I never played this on PlayStation. I did play Horizon Zero Dawn on PS4 and 5, but I've never played Horizon Forbidden West. Now, I did play the Horizon PSVR 2 game on the PS5, which was really good. It's a fantastic game. If you like VR. If you don't, probably not going to be as fantastic. Your mileage may vary.
My focus picked up a couple of things to check out.
Okay, so it's not really doing a lot more than what we were. You can see it looks a little rough, though. I mean, that was the one thing in certain instances, Aloy, she looks like up close in like certain angles. She looks okay, but you can tell like FSR is getting rid of a lot of pixels. Right? Like it's doing its magic. But 40, and I don't think I have it limited. Let me just check. I don't think so. Yeah, no, it's 60 frames FPS. Or 60 frames, 60 hertz. So 60 FPS would be ideal, but we'll just take a look here right now. So, like I said, it's not doing a ton for this,
Stronger than rope.
but it probably is keeping it above 40 frames per second, because at some points I know it did go below 30. But we'll see. We haven't really kind of gone far enough. I think this was an area that I came up through. So underground, it's like can bump as high as 50. Let's run back this way. I think I'm supposed to go this way ultimately. Yeah, I think we gotta like knock this wall out. How do we do that?
I need something to pull the debris out.
Okay, so we gotta find. What do we gotta find? does it show me? I thought she would pry it out with her spear, but I guess not. Like I said, I've never played this one. So I am in an area that I didn't go farther. So we got to pry that out. With what, though? Nothing works. Well, maybe we got to check this thing. You know, it's...
Could help fix the gears.
I think if you've got, you know, again, Steam Deck is one thing.
Or maybe even make something better.
If somebody has like a 3060 PC, you know, kind of machine. Oh, here we go. Maybe we got to go do this to craft tools. Oh, we got to craft something. You know, I think you could definitely play this at PS5 quality on a PC. Not that you're going to get a pullcaster. Pullcaster. What name? All right, let's make the pullcaster. We got one.
There. Pull caster.
Oh, okay. She's thinking the same thing I was thinking. Okay, so we need variable pulling object. Okay. Is that a pullcaster or is that hold LT in this to wield? There we go. I was going to say, that was not the pullcaster. Oops. LT, this, throw that. And then we just pull. A pullcaster. I guess. That one seems funny. Sony's reaching a little bit for that one. There we go. Pull. Everybody's just hanging back here like, yeah, you do all the work. Okay.
Well, it doesn't look like there's an easy way out of here.
But yeah, you can see, I mean, there's certain areas in this. This is why the game doesn't get like official support for the Steam Deck, because while maybe the menus and all that are fine, it definitely can drop down, even with frame generation on, where again, I thought I was doing it without frame generation, but it was definitely dropping into the 20s, low 20s. I think whenever it goes far below 30, and it can hold 30 at the bare minimum, is when they're like, it's probably not ready for prime time in that sense. But, you know, how many times is it going to drop? I don't know. I don't know how many times it's going to go below 24 frames per second or 25, which is super low anyhow. All right, what else can we look at here really fast? The game does run though, but yeah, it's really about like what quality, what level can you get it to run. Or grapple point. Oh, can the pullcaster grapple? No. Use the grapple point. There we go.
Wow.
There it is.
That works.
That pullcaster's useful. Too bad there's only one.
Don't worry. I'll find you another way up.
Okay, here we go. Okay, but yeah, we can see even we're not in the open world at all right now. Oops, I missed. But it's definitely like a little bit of a struggle for the device. So let's jump over to the Legion Go. Let's take a look at how it did. But first, let me go in. We'll quit out. And this is a Steam Deck specific thing right now. Well, it's not a Steam Deck specific feature, but just looking at like, okay, well, what did that look like? If we go into media, that's where those background recordings get recorded to. So we can see they categorize it. So what's interesting is I tested this, I guess, yesterday. So they also categorize it into the game. So it's like you can see June 27th, it recorded a period of time, and then it recorded today's stuff as well. So it keeps all of your recordings within the game, right? Within, like, if it knows it's all Horizon Forbidden West, you're going to find it under one, which is nice. That's kind of a cool feature. That's a better feature than I think most others as I've seen. So I like it. So yeah, there's the game that we just were playing. Let's kind of see. Now, you notice that it doesn't put up any of the metric or the data, the, performance data that we saw when we were doing it the way I record things. But yeah, there's exactly what we were just playing right there. So kind of a nice Steam feature. It's available for every device, but for the Steam Deck specifically, it's a nice feature. Folks will definitely enjoy it, but it doesn't show the performance metrics, which is the unfortunate part. Maybe down the road they'll capture that on there. Maybe they won't. I don't know. It's probably more like they got the feature out to work with everything, and then maybe they'll do stuff like that. So I think we're still going to see like direct capture or the top-down real view kind of videos for the time being to watch and see how it performs, frames per second, stuff like that. But it's going to get there. They got there this far, and they've done some cool stuff. Like I said, putting games like that together, all the footage keeps going into one thing for that game specifically. Now, the other thing I was curious about is, does it catalog? Yeah, it does. It catalogs your videos that it records within the Steam page. Oh yeah, look, June 27th, FSR 3.1 was added. So they literally added that the day I recorded it, but I got it afterwards. That is funny. Okay. Anyhow, that's good. Let's jump over and take a look at the Legion Go and see how it runs. Well, let's wake the lazy thing up. See how it runs the game. Anytime now. It's still asleep. There we go. Okay. I'm going to use, on this one, an Xbox controller. There we go. Let's just jump in and we can take a look. I mean, obviously here, there's no Proton to worry about, but it does have access to the same controller profile. And let's just jump in, see what we can get on this. Now, we are going to run this at 1080p, as we always do. We will turn on frame generation and all that stuff, but probably what we're going to see is very similar performance, like 40s. 40 frames per second will probably be the best you're going to be able to get. I'm just going back here and adjusting something really fast. There we go. Okay. So, settings. Let's jump into that. Now, on this one, the frames per second, it's not in the metric data block up on the top. It's down at the bottom left. If you look down there, it says 60, 58, 60 frames per second. Just so everybody's aware to where to look, because Legion Go keeps breaking its FPS counter within its own software. 1080p. We're going to do everything else. We will... I don't think there's any way for it to get 60, but let's just turn dynamic resolution settings off. FSR 3. We will do ultra performance, and we will do AMD FSR 3 frame generation. Which device do I prefer, Cranberry? The Steam Deck and the Legion. It's tough. I really like the Steam Deck the best, probably, because the OS is just, it's like a console, right? I like the Legion Go, but you fight with Windows constantly on these things. And it's because they don't, it's not made for it like Steam OS is made for the Steam Deck. right? Even at one point, the Steam Deck wasn't as good in terms of that, but they've made it so much better since they've gotten through multiple iterations. Valve updates the damn thing 3 times a week, probably at the least, with new features, new adjustments, new things that are bugs or whatever. So they've really like made this thing fine-tuned to like, it's a console. It doesn't have always the amount of power. It still has to deal with like AAA games coming out that were not made for it, right? We've talked about that on here where developers have straight told me, like, we don't even worry about the Steam Deck until later, right? If at all, in terms of optimization and stuff like that, which is fair, you know, for the time being. Like a year from now, when there's 10 million or so Steam Decks out there, maybe that's a different story. But I think right now we're probably around 6, something like that. And it's maybe just not there yet to where every developer is going to worry about it. But that doesn't mean that I don't look at other devices. That 1X player, that new one they're bringing out, where it is not using the same unified chipsets as the Steam Deck and the Legion Go. It's actually using 2 separate, like a separate CPU and a separate GPU, iGPU. Well, the iGPU, it's kind of the same thing. It's a little bit different, but it's still an iGPU. But it's at a level of like a 750, I think. A Radeon 750 or something like that, M. Those ones are interesting because they are a little bit more powerful than any of these devices. And, you know, you're talking about something that's a little bit bigger. The smaller one is the size of the Legion Go screen, so like 8.9 inch. And then there's a 10.9 inch one that's a little bit bigger. They had originally made it with the Intel integrated GPU, CPU, but it didn't do well. The damn thing didn't perform at all, and a lot of people didn't like it. So they went in and refactored it, made it with AMD, and I think it's an interesting device. So I would probably say, like, at this point, I probably wouldn't go with the Legion Go. I would start looking at the newer Windows machines. But for a solid performance, something you can take and you know the games that are approved for it work, and you know that it's a good experience, the Steam Deck Oled by far is a solid device to go with. Like, I would not trade mine. I like the LCD version even, but I would probably stick with the OLED out of everything. That's my 2 cents on that. Do you have one? Have you looked at one, Cranberry? Out of curiosity, I didn't know if you'd bought one or not. And you can even play non-Steam games. You can add them to your library, and then it'll launch it, and it'll use the Steam controller configuration on the Steam Deck. So you have the ability to play. I know you, like you say, I'm more like you. I don't play anything beyond Steam usually, but if I have a GOG game, I'll use the Heroic Launcher. You've been looking at the ROG Ally for the last 6 months. Gotcha. I would definitely take a look at, you know, the one thing that I have with that 1X player is like they're not a major company, right? They don't have a lot of backing. They have to fund everything through like basically what do you call it? Crowdfunding. So I don't know if I like that aspect as much, but everybody starts somewhere. Hell, I have my own business. I start somewhere. I would hope everybody would, you know, trust me, but it's a considerable purchase. It's like $1,800, $900 to $1,000, depending upon the way you build it. But it's a nice device. It looks like. I haven't played with one. I'd love to buy one for the channel. I would probably, if I was going to buy one of those, I'd have to probably sell the Legion Go, which I do like the Legion Go a lot too. So, you know, it's a really tough call. I like the ROG Ally. I think that, you know, I would definitely say like these devices are getting older. I would probably consider like finding a good deal on one, either buying used from somebody, buying one that's been refurbished, that type of stuff. Or like I would go and start looking at these 1X players that are, brand new, latest chipset, latest everything that are coming out just now, because at least you've got like a few more years. Steam Deck, I think they'll be able to make it. I would actually look at the Steam Deck. That'd be my 2 cents. If you didn't have a gaming PC and did a lot of traveling. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. I've got a gaming PC as well. I get your skepticism on it as well with the One X, for sure. Like I said, I think crowdfunding stuff doesn't necessarily give everybody the warm and fuzzies for a large and pricey product versus like, oh, I'll give somebody $20 to help them get their video game done. Who cares if it doesn't happen or if it does, right? Kind of thing. You can live with that. $1,000 and the thing gets shipped and then there's no support because they're out of business. I don't know that. I don't even know these guys at all, but that would be a little bit of a concern. I just went down to Vegas for 4 days for a conference. And I took the OLED. That's the one that I took with me. Because again, the battery life, you can't beat it. And I'm pretty happy with how it performs. I take the Legion Go a lot too, but for this trip, I just took the OLED for some reason. I was like, you know what? I'm going to take it with me and I'm just going to play games, because this wasn't a conference about video games. It was a conference about beauty industry. So I do social media for that side. So yeah, where we're at, display good. We'll leave it on FSR3. Yep, we'll save that. We'll apply that. And then for the graphics side, we're just going to drop this to very low like we were on the other one. And we're going to turn off like everything. We're going to turn off bloom. We're going to turn off lens flares, vignette, radial blur, and chromatic aberration. So now let's see what we get on this one. Again, this is 1920 by 1080p. There's a little bit of an extra room on the Legion Go. So with that chipset they're using, the Z1 Extreme, which is the same one that the ROG Ally has. So you wouldn't be too far off. One other thing that I did when I was down in Vegas, I actually, I have a iPhone 15 and I use, I don't know, where'd my backpack go? Give me 1 sec. While this boots up. I have a backbone for it. You've ever seen these? And I played a lot of Dead Cells. I don't know why. I don't know what got me into it. But yeah, I was playing like on the flight down and the flight back. I just decided to play Dead Cells. I could have played it on the Steam Deck, but I was like, well, I have my phone here. Steam Deck's in its case and it's up, in the luggage rack or whatever in the airplane. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to play Dead Cells on my phone. And I don't know. It plays really well. It's not a really big game to like, it's not hard to make that game run well. So, but yeah, like it's part of the Apple Arcade. And it's a great experience with this little device. I bought a 14 Pro Max. It came out a couple years ago. And man, that thing is awful battery life. Yeah, batteries die really fast. Like they go bad pretty quickly on cell phones. They tried to say they don't, but within a year you'll lose 20% of your, up to 20%, depending upon how you charge it, of your iPhone. So yeah, but yeah, this thing plays great. I didn't even notice the battery. You can see my screen savers kind of bubbling. It's getting old, but I played this the whole way down and back. It was not a bad experience. So these little controllers have gotten far better. Let me shut that down. But would it replace a Steam Deck? Maybe in the future, a couple of years from now, probably could. I wouldn't doubt it. I'm sure that Samsung has the same thing, or whoever, Android, the best Android manufacturers. I also think if you didn't help that it was the first iteration. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. You always pay for being an early adopter. in many ways. Okay, let's see. So the Legion Go, now it's saying 60 FPS right now, 59, 60. So right off the bat, this is far better than the OLED. This is holding 50s, 60s in this area pretty well. It's unfortunate we can't really see. Now it is plugged in. It's going to be pulling 35 watts. Oh, what do we have to do? We have to jump towards it? Oh, no, we have to see it first. It does look a little bit more blurry at 1080p. Let's just say that. Yeah, I got to do this. Okay, now she can see it. Oh. I fell off. Now let's try it. Run, jump. What was it called? The polecaster?
Too bad there's only one.
Don't worry, I'll find you another way up.
Yeah, that's what I'm just like you, Granberry. I constantly use mine. I blow through batteries. Like every year, I have to charge that thing constantly. I'd probably sit there and I don't want to jump there. I want to jump here. I would probably think that I'd probably say I upgrade on normal path about every other year, just because the battery has gone down so much, and you know the tech at that point. This time I upgraded because of like USB 3. That was a big one. This is definitely doing much better, and sometimes it happens this way. This is a 1080p, 60 frames per second. It's definitely running much better on the Legion Go.
Wonder what's in this auditorium.
Every once in a while, you'll have like something that's like really surprising for whatever reason, right? What is this? A rope ladder? Oh, do we have to get across to the other side and then pull it up? Nope, nope. Don't fall. I think we do, but what do we do with that? Oh, that's just so he can get up. Sorry. No, I don't need to. I just need to kick it down for him. There we go.
There you go, Laurel.
Thanks.
Yeah, so we're still at 60. Now, it's probably going to always be 60 when it was doing 60 on these, cutscenes and stuff like that, even on the Steam Deck. But for here, this is much better. Yeah, the USB charging was a big thing. Even on your AirPods, or AirPods. I have the older versions of AirPods, so mine still has like the, what do they call it? The lightning charger, I think it is. Something like that. My wife, I had to replace hers, so she has the new ones with the USB-C. But yeah, getting to like a standard charger for everything. Years ago, Korea was doing that. Like, I'm talking about 15 years ago. And the rest of the world was being like fooled by the OEMs. And then finally, like, I think it was Europe had to force them to standardize chargers, and then the US followed suit. And then they just kind of all like agreed, like, yeah, we're gonna all pick USB right now. Who knows? Apple will probably throw a wrench in the works on that thing and make their own charger down the road, and hopefully they'll be like, oh, I hope everybody picks up on this one. All OEMs are like that. Yeah, that's how it's always been, man. We were way behind Korea for stuff like that.
Well, yes, sort of. That ship, the Odyssey, it never made it to the other side.
Looks like a little bit of
Something went wrong.
audio desync here. That could be two things. Sometimes the Legion Go does get a little funky with like when it's pushed to its limits, it'll stutter a little bit. So I don't know if it's that or.
Is that why Elizabeth gave them?
But yeah, her lips to me look like they've desynced. Let's see if we can just skip past this. Oop. Okay. Can we go out that way? No, we can't. Let's just see what we'd find up here. Yeah, see, there's this little bit of stutter. That is normal with the Legion Go. Every once in a while it'll do that. I never saw that on the ROG Ally, though. Legion Go does that quite often on games where it's pushing it to its limit for me. Oh, I want to do this and this. Nope, try again. There we go. Come on, anyway. Whoa.
Deeper into the creepy ruin we go.
But yeah, this is phenomenally better. I mean, yes, it's dipping a little bit here and there, and maybe it's got a stutter, but
Keep your guard up.
I'd probably say 90% of the time it's been 57 to 60 frames per second. With just a little bit of like, oh, it dipped down to maybe because it was loading textures or something. It dipped down to 48, 49 frames.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and see. And again, if you really wanted to see more of like the performance on the Steam Deck Oled, you can just watch the real view video I put up on the channel. That's why I'm playing a little bit more here.
Check its patrol path.
Try to do some.
Damn! Spotted!
Okay, got him. Was that it? That was quick. Oh no, we lost probably because we got spotted.
I need to sneak
Yep.
up on it to take it out with my spear.
Oh, we gotta do it with the spear. Okay,
I should scan it
let's
first.
see. We're gonna work our way down.
Patrol path.
Yeah, we're still 60s. We're 58, 60 right in all this stuff. Okay, we've got to... We'll try to do this right.
Damn! Spotted!
Ah, he spotted me. I should have went right behind here. Okay, let me try one more time. And what's the spear? Is it right or right trigger or right bumper?
I need to sneak up on it to take it out.
It's
with my
right
spear.
bumper.
Can't let
Okay.
it see me. I should scan it first. Check its patrol
Why is she?
Damn! Spotted!
Why is she not crouching? What am I doing wrong? Why am I not crouching here? Something stuck.
I need to sneak up on it to take it out
She
with my
rolls every time. Okay,
spear. Can't let it see me.
let me just figure this out. That's roll,
First.
jump,
Patrol path.
X is crouch. There we go. Oh, hopefully he's going to come over to me. Yeah, come on over here, buddy. You can't see me, right? No.
I guess I'll run this way. Get it into a position where I can sneak up and strike. Just have to wait for the right
Oh.
moment. Gotcha.
Well, I already got him.
Down two.
Good. Okay, so we got through that. That didn't take long. Yeah, the problem here is the FPS is hard to see, but it's been like 54 to 60 frames per second that whole time. So that's not bad. It does look a little blurry at points when it's, I think that's part of like the FSR 3 and the frame generation working together. Guess I'll stay right here. I don't know if I got to sneak up on him as well. There we go. Where'd the other one go? So blurry in the background. Until it, like, you see that, like, if you move really quick, it has to kind of focus. Is he going to notice his buddy's dead? I mean, you're definitely working with a little bit of handicap on it, but I mean, all in all, as we've said, if you're playing it on the device directly on that screen, it's a little bit more, pixels are condensed a little bit more, and it's a little bit less noticeable on some of this stuff, and I think you'd be fine. You're definitely going to use all the power you can throw at it, because right now, I mean, the fan's kicking out some stuff. It says 2560 by 1600 there. Don't take that as fact. It's actually 1920 by 1080. But it's running on performance, and it's running on performance down there, and we're using max power. So, yeah, you're definitely, and it's, the fan's blowing really fast, but it's still holding in there. Yeah, that's how I look at it as well, Cranberry. I forgive a lot more than I guess other people do in some cases, because I can take my entire Steam library with me. And 98% of the games run just fine on these devices. It's just really like your super AAA, brand new. I mean, this game came out, what, 3 months ago? And you're still able to play it at close to 60 frames per second with all these new capabilities and new tech that they're bringing for it. I don't know. To me, it's kind of impressive. But yeah, this looks good. And like I said, it's doing really well. Now, we could even get more out of it if we were to, like, drop this down to 1280 by 800 and run the same stuff. I bet it's going to hold 60 a majority of the way through. I'm really impressed with this on the Legion Go. This is far better than I thought it was going to be. I thought we'd be looking at something similar, like in the 40s, maybe close to 50, but being this high, this is pretty good. It's going to kill the battery, though. In all reality, you'd probably get about an hour and 10 minutes, something like that. It's definitely pulling a lot from the battery to make this thing run less well.
Must have used explosives.
But,
The machines.
like I said, if you were to drop it to 1280 by 800, you wouldn't have as much, so you might not be pulling as much on the battery either, so maybe you get an hour and a half out of it.
Machines must
So,
have broken through.
all right, let's call it good. Definitely better on the Legion Go for this game, for Horizon Forbidden West. Let's jump back to the Steam Deck, and let's take a look at Metal Gear. Metal Gear Phantom Pain. Now, I don't think I've tried this on here yet. I did not have a chance to. I don't remember ever playing it on any of the Steam Decks that I've had. It's got the official layouts and everything. And let's just go and see if we can start it without any kind of adjustment to Proton or anything like that. Now, I don't know if I'd set up. I think you have to set up on each device Steam recording, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if I'd set it up on the Legion, or yeah, on the Legion Go. So I don't know if it recorded that part. I was just toying around with it late last night with the Steam Deck. I thought it was a nice feature. Glad to see Valve kind of bring that out, and I think it'll help with some of the video creation. I've got some other stuff I want to do, where I do some of the direct capture in with the real view videos and kind of swap back and forth so people could see, more of the performance. The only problem is, again, it doesn't show that performance data on the top on the video. So don't like that as much, but I could edit the video to still have this in with that. I could also just direct capture, which is what we're doing here, and not have to mess with it at all. I haven't ran this yet, so we're getting to see a little bit of everything. What state or territory? I'm in Washington. Oh boy, the terms. No, we don't need to see the damn things. Come on. Virtual currency terms. Privacy policy terms. Just a lot. Let's see. Oh, does this have... Oh, wow. What is this? Oh, they're still supporting it. I was going to say, like, the end of maintenance time is July 2nd. I don't think that's the case. I think it's just for this one period. So they're still supporting this game. I think maybe there is a DLC, like maybe in-app purchase that you can do for this game. It's been a long time since I played this. I don't even know why I picked this game. I was trying to think of like games that were coming on sale that people might be interested in, that folks would want to see, like during the live stream, and then they may, be interested in like, okay, it ran well, I'm going to jump in and buy this game, or they might be looking for that. So I was like, we'll just pick some of those. And I'd never played this on the Steam Deck, I don't think. I played this game on the PS4, as far as I remember. Or was it the PS3? I can't remember when it came out. It might have been the PS3 I played Phantom Pain on. So it's been a while. Because there was Ground Zeroes, which was the kind of the demo that they put out. And then there was Phantom Pain. And it was a paid demo, if I remember correctly. Let's see. So graphic settings. Now, Konami's known for not supporting 16:10 ratio, aspect ratio. So, here you're dealing with 1280 by 720. I think that's all you can do on the device. But I might be wrong, so I'll check that before we get out. I don't like motion blur, so we'll turn that off. Frame rate, we'll try FPS lock to 30. We'll just do auto. And let's just go with everything they have here. We'll just see how it performs. Other than motion blur. Let's jump in. So continue. I guess I must be playing off an old, like, PC build or PC rig save.
Good. Now then. Please
We've got 60.
Relax.
Can we skip through? Yes. I'm just going to skip until we can see some gameplay. 2 weeks after Awakening. Still, cutscene. Skip. Let's just go with all the basics. Nope. All this stuff. Yep. How do we move forward? Hairstyle. Yeah, we're okay. There we go. I could have done this one a little bit better, but yeah, I just didn't. I mean, this is, what, was this the last Kojima game? It was, wasn't it? So you got to expect there's a lot of cutscenes. Oh boy. Oh, here we go. Oh, now we got our hair back. Yeah, this was the last one I think he did. This is the Kiefer Sutherland, right? Like they're not using. Oh, he even has his hand. Yeah. I forgot he had. This was like that prosthetic limb, wasn't it? Like wasn't a prosthetic limb like part of the collector's edition or something like that? I think so. Okay, crawl across here.
Let's take this stairs.
I think he would help him out a little bit. It just beat the crap. But yeah, we're still holding. I mean, I would imagine most of the game's going to be 60. That's the dude's ass crack. Okay, he moved. That'll get you a strike. I doubt it, but... Okay, come on. Nope. Yeah, crawl Sky or Synaptic. Yeah, crawl your way out. I'll tell you, when they make it so damn difficult to get through the beginning of the game, you're like, oh, come on. What did he knock over? A trash can with water in it. Ugh. Come on. Crawl. So slow. Yeah, I don't know why. You know, I still kind of question, why did they go with Kiefer Sutherland in this? Was it just Kojima's thing of like he really wanted to work with like Hollywood? Is that Psycho Mantis? I can't remember. I haven't played this game in so long. My favorite, and I don't know why. Wow. My favorite Metal Gear was Metal Gear Solid 4. The one that's exclusive, like, to the PS. I mean, anybody can play it, but I mean, like, that was my favorite one. Loved that game. And I had played all the other ones up until that point. Okay, is this skippable? No, this is not skippable. Oh, I can still move the camera a little bit. Hopefully we can get a little bit further. Foiled by the sprinkler. Here, let me roll you over, turtle. Dude, did we really do anything there? This guy's like, follow me, and nothing happened. Oh, we're getting the use of our leg. Just right when you think you're okay. Okay, get that. Come on, make that right arm move a little bit. So painful to watch. Oh, thank God. On your feet.
Good, let's hurry.
He's saying drugs have kicked in, so it's like painful, or was he just like, is he paralyzed? It's like some kind of super serum. I can't remember. Should have just went this way in the first place.
Hold up, let's fix this.
Oh, his arm was dislocated. That's why. It's like, why is his arm like flopping around like that?
It's always good to try and mend your injuries while hiding from the enemy. Over there.
Yeah, I guess we can try to skip this. Okay, now here we go.
This way, hurry.
Well, that didn't take long. So 60 frame. I mean, we're probably going to be stuck at 60. I don't think we're going to like locked at 60. I don't think it's going to be one of the games because it's an older game. I don't think it's demanding enough for the Steam Deck to chug.
This way, hurry.
Because if we look at like what the GPU's running and the CPU right now, the thing's not really pushing its limits at all. Okay. Oh, hold it. I was going to say. Now we're back to crawling. I wish I had a better save. Or save at all. Skip.
Help me. I don't want to die.
Well, that didn't kill him. God, I forget everything about this. Ooh. Why wouldn't you look under the bed? All right. I think if we could save, he was playing possum. I guess so. Uh-oh. They're dead. Yeah, I think the possum thing fails a lot of the time. Wow.
Time to walk.
Back to crawling. Yeah, you finally get away for a minute, and now you're back to crawling.
Don't get caught in those searchlights.
Okay. Shouldn't we be okay if we hide in here? Action cover. What's this? I was thinking, like, oh, okay, we could probably jump to our next... Oh, you can just crowd. Yep. They're gonna shoot you. There you go. Okay, we got that far. Can we save at some point? Is there a save at the beginning? Nobody will hear that. Aren't they gonna start shooting through the door?
Move, go.
All right, man, run. Which way are we going? I guess we're going down. Yep, the guy didn't go the right way. I was kind of hoping we'd get to some spot where we'd get a save point. But yeah, it hasn't fluctuated at all. Go back, go back, 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 back. Turn back. I ran way too far. Oh, nope, here it is.
Come on.
Skip. Can we hit a... Yeah, we'll be at the same... Wait, checkpoint. Resume game. Restart from the most recent. I haven't seen it do a checkpoint yet.
You hear that? What's going on out there? Hey.
If we can hit a checkpoint, then I think we'll be better off to jump over to the Legion Go and see. Rolando Renomeron? Yes, Metal Gear Solid 5. The Phantom Pain. Are you playing with the deck or by remote control? I am. So this is direct capture of the deck, and I'm using a. This is a 8-bit DOE Pro controller via like 2.4 gigahertz. So it's plugged into the Steam Deck dock, and then I'm using this right now. Oh, I guess we need to move forward. I thought we were doing anything. Come on, guys. Come on.
Hey. I can't see what's happening. What is that? What's happening out there? Does anybody know? Hey.
Lady, get out of the way.
You hear them coming?
Why are we staring at the guy's butt? Oh boy. Duck, 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 duck. Or go backwards. No, can't go that way. Yeah, of course, guy. Sin Havoc. I keep seeing it as Sky Havoc. Sin Havoc. Yeah, it runs really well. Like I said, this is not the only reason I'm playing just a little bit more is so we can get to a checkpoint. So we can then jump to the Legion Go and we can see what it does. But I guess we might just have to deal with whatever we've got here. Oh, now we're back to crawling. Okay, well that's fine. Let's crawl a little bit. Oop, 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 oop. I think we're hidden when we get like that. Where's our guy at? He disappeared. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna try to advance back to where they just shot. Okay. God, this is like playing it all over again. I don't remember exactly what's going to happen. I remember parts of it. It makes me want to start playing it again. Just like do a full playthrough. Because like I said, I think it was the PS3 days was when I played it. Oh, there's our guy. It's like the old PS1 day graphics. Okay. Oh, it's back to him. All right. Are we just getting the hell out of here? Or no, we're stuck. Wow. Oh, there we go.
Anything? Negative. He came in.
We can skip. I know we're kind of skipping through all the stuff, but
We're sitting ducks. Blend in with the bodies. Get down on your stomach and crawl.
that sounds like Kiefer Sutherland, doesn't it?
If you move, we're done for. Play dead. Freeze.
Wow. I'm thinking we're past the checkpoint, but think he's just gonna shoot everybody. Does that guy have a rocket launcher? They're like, oh, this is gonna hurt. Jump up and get him. I'm just as enamored here right now as I used to be. Okay, what's happening? Yeah, such a good game. I don't know. Metal Gear was always good. Okay. Regardless of what happens here, I think we're going to jump over to the Legion Go. Again, it's not going to do much more. There's not going to be... I don't think there's going to be any real issue. Even at 1080p, I think this thing is going to run at 60 frames per second. It might even run at 2560 by 1600 frames per second. Or 2560 by 1600 at 60 frames per second. Uh-oh. I guess we could have skipped.
Hold on. We better stop and treat that injury.
What's up with the resetting joints? Oh, we're going this way. Oh, he's got a weapon. Can we... Let's just see where it's going to restart the checkpoint. They may not even have, unfortunately, they may not even have Steam saves enabled on this. So let's do this. Let's go... Oh, no, we're online. Okay, I'm just going to return to title. Let's see what happens. Because again, it may not matter. We may not have Steam saves on it at all. But let's close this out and jump over to the Legion Go and see how the performance is there. Sorry. Some of these games, again, normally I get a chance to play up to a certain point, and we started like at a save, and I didn't have time this week with the trip down to Vegas and all that to do that for all of these. So let's switch over to the Legion Go, and let's do the same thing. God, I might have to play that game again, though. Did anybody ever play Metal Gear, the open world, like Metal Gear? I don't know if, what was it called? I'll have to look it up on here. Metal Gear. Yeah, should have the same control. I do have to enable the Steam controller here. There we go. What was the other Metal Gear game? The one where you're not, it was not a Kojima game. Oops. Not Revengeance. What was it called? Survive. Metal Gear Survived. Anybody ever try that? It was an interesting, odd game. I think it starts right after Metal Gear 5. I think it basically picks up there. But it's not with anybody. Yeah, Survive. That's the one. Press start once. Yep. And welcome back. I see you're on the late shift tonight or whatever. You're here hanging out. Thank you for stopping by. Let's see. Let's jump in. See how this one runs. Again, we're not going to spend a lot of time on this because if I do, I'll get stuck in my head. Will just be off in another world trying to think about playing Metal Gear. But we'll just see how it's going to perform right at the very beginning. I think we're going to be fine with 1080p here. No issue. Although it doesn't see my controller. So what that tells me is it on the right controller? Disable Steam input. No, we need that. Yeah, it's done that swap here. This happens on the Legion Go a little bit. Although we're in controller mode, it gets confused about which controller to use. The controller on the device itself or the controller that's in my hand right here. So I need to go in and reorder, I think. Although this is a Series X controller, I thought. It is. So let me try that again. No, it's not seeing it. Now, I did have the keyboard and mouse connected. Well, I had a keyboard connected on the device. Maybe that threw it off. Let me just see. Select controller type. Yes. I'm having to use the one on the built into the device itself. Control setting. Nope. Yeah, I don't know why I'm having to do that. But anyhow, let's look at the settings. Graphics settings. We can deal with this. It's not a big deal. So 1080p, we'll take motion blur and turn it off. The rest of it's all set to what it was on the Steam Deck. So the Steam Deck was using like high settings. There were some medium ones with the shadows, but otherwise it was on high settings, and so will the Legion Go will do that as well. Okay, let's see where it continues from. And again, bottom left is the FPS counter for the Legion Go here. Yeah, it's not recognizing my controller for some reason. So I'd have to actually take the controllers off of the device, but I'm not going to do that. I will just reach over and run this from the device. There we go. But yeah, I didn't think there'd be any issues. I mean, realistically, we could probably be running this at 2560 by 1600, which is the actual resolution, the default resolution for the device. And we could probably put it at 144 hertz, and I bet we'd get upwards of 80, 90 frames per second. Let's do this. Let's do, can we go in and turn like anything that's on medium up to high and see what it shows? So extra high. We'll just do extra high, extra high, extra high, extra high, extra high, extra high, extra high. Volumetric clouds. I don't think we'll see any clouds, but yeah. Let's just turn everything all the way up on the Legion Go, since it does have a little bit more power. Nope, it may have froze. Nope, there we go. Okay, now it's pushing it a little bit, right? Like, so at 1080p with everything set to extra high, we're at 57, 54, 53, 56, 57. I mean, you can see like particles and that stuff around him, around Snake. shot. But yeah, a little bit, like we're putting a little bit of pressure on it. Oh boy. Time to keep moving.
Know how to shoot a gun? Hold down the aim button to aim, then press the attack button to fire. Destroy it.
I love how they actually use the you know how to shoot a gun? Use the action button. Here we go. Okay, that's fighting off that. Oh, oh. Hit taken. 2. Okay, dude. This is an uncomfortable way to play right here. With my arms outstretched trying to use this. But yeah, so with everything on extra high, with everything on high medium, I bet it would run much better than 60 frames per second. The only reason it was limited to that is because of the stream. All right. See if we can't move just a little. Oh, he had a different gun. I'm going to try to skip again. CQC. Can we get him? Oh, nope. That was horrible. I don't even know how to CQC right now. I'm crawling. Okay. I guess there is no combat. Okay, we're just going to die. I thought it'd be smooth and just walk right up on him. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of what you can get. Like, you can probably tweak it a little bit to get extra high to work in most cases, like just adjusting. Probably your shadows are going to be your toughest thing. So if we were to go in, this is my guess. If we were to go in and turn like shadows down to high or medium, then we're probably going to lock it onto 60. Those tend to be the two, or where is it? Let me say this. Lighting and shadows tend to put the most strain on it. So if we drop these to medium, or I guess high and medium, and leave the rest alone. Then it's probably going to stick it right at 60. Yeah. I mean, it's going to have a little bit of fluctuation here and there, I'm sure, because we have everything set to extra high. But again, if we were just to go with the settings that we had before on the Steam Deck, I think we'd have really been locked on 60. But this is all more than playable. Okay. Well, I think we can call it good, though. I'd love to get further into it. I may actually, since I've never done a video, as far as I know, I've never done a video on Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain. I will go and do one this week just to kind of do some comparison. We'll do a comparison video, and then we'll do a video for the Legion Go. And just to kind of run through all the different settings. But yeah, in a different area, right? Like play further into it and get a chance to see it. So, but yeah, runs just fine. It's not surprising though. I mean, it's an older game for sure. I think it originally launched, does it say on the game info page? Probably in 2016, 2015. So it's been out like a while. Okay, let's jump to our next game, which is going to be on the Steam Deck. And let's go with, why don't we take a look at Octopath. This is not going to take a lot to run. Actually, whoops, I almost started it without looking at the settings. So properties wise, just leave Steam Deck run, do its thing. It's got controller configuration already, officially. And we should just be able to jump right in. And it's going to run, as far as I remember, this one runs fine. I did do a video on this a while ago, and I want to say it was on the Steam Deck LCD, if I'm not mistaken. And I think it ran at 60. Let's see. I was going to look and see which device. Yeah, it was the LCD. So it had been a while. As I say, it's taken forever to launch. Now this, if you've never played the Octopath, it's basically 8 different characters that you can run through, and then they all tend to meet up and they start to build a party. But it's done with a very interesting, like, pixel graphic. I don't even know what you'd call it. Like, I would almost say like hand-drawn pixels. And it's got that like really like focal points on it, to where the background's blurry and the foreground is super clear, and like when they want to throw your attention in one direction, it adjusts it. It's really designed well. It's like very 3D pixels. I guess, how would you say that? Very 3D environment, I guess would be the way to go with that. So Square is another one that really normally doesn't support 1280 by 800 or 16 by 10. 16 by 9 is their normal settings for support. Let's just do full screen. Let's leave it on highest. UI texture, I think we'll be fine leaving it there. All the screen effects are enabled. And, you know, probably 90 frames per second is going to be the max here. If we were to do that, we could even put vertical sync on. Just worry about 60 on this device. Okay. Now, I should have a continue here. It's a few hours in. A couple hours in. 239, 244. Let's take a look at this one. Been a while since I played. There we go. But yeah, you can see what I mean. Like, the environment is almost like a 3D, and your character is like a hand-drawn, like, pixel.
Let the experiment begin.
But like I said, then they do that focal point. Like, everything in the foreground is very clear. Everything in the background is very, like, blurry-ish. Like it's out of focus.
All according to plan. I need a plan.
I don't even know if I'm attacking a character or an enemy that's going to kill me.
Now
Let's see. A lot of it is just anything else. You can just go with any standard
in pursuit of knowledge.
RPG, right?
Fire. Burn.
Same idea as working that. There we go. Each of the characters have their own story, so as you work your way through the 8, you get to see different aspects of their story, and then when they meet up, you know, how it all ties together. There was an original Octopath Traveler. I have that one as well. It runs just fine. No issues. So I'm not sure which direction I should be heading. But yeah, this is... You know, we're a little bit deeper into the game than just the beginning, so... No issues with this one. And I think this is on sale on Steam right now. I think it's $29.99. If I'm not mistaken. You might even be able to get both for like $40 or something like that during the sale.
Now
Let's see. Boost. I think you can do a multiple boosts. Yeah.
Let me show you what I've learned. Fire. Burn.
There we go. It's got great soundtrack. Everything's really good about the game. I really enjoy it. I played it a lot. I played the original one a lot on the PS4, I think it was. Or no, Steam Deck. Or no, sorry. Switch. I think it was a Nintendo Switch. And then, of course, we can... I'm going to try fleeing.
No.
Oh, they got me. I'm kind of screwed now. I'm not 100% sure how tough these critters are. Let's boost up. And... yeah, I think we get both of them.
Now
And let's just do an attack on him. Good. And then we'll once we move a little bit, I just want to move up one screen, beat these guys, go up the stairs, and we'll see if there's a town there. I thought there was, but I might be wrong. Isn't there this way, or is this just like a pass? I might have come down this way.
let me experiment.
Oh, come on. Let's try fleeing again. Oh, I'm already dead. Okay, let's see. We boost up, do this, hit him with a fireball. Let's see if we can wipe him out.
Fire. Burn.
Yep, thankfully. Oof.
I've seen worse methods.
Okay, maybe we can make it through this little pass. Western winter bloom snows. And there's a save point. And I think... oh. God. All of these damn... I hate that when you get, like, just over and over again. Hit with something. Okay, let's try a great... There we go. Now we should be able to beat these guys. Because I'd like to save and then we can just continue on into the town. If that's where I'm thinking we're at. Okay, hit them all. Maybe we'll get them all in one shot. Nope.
This cannot be.
Oh, they killed me. Wow. Okay. Well, you know what? We'll just go ahead and go back and then we'll try it on the Legion Go. We'll just go to the same area. But yeah, these games, they're great. Play extremely well. Excellent RPGs. Okay, let's jump over Legion Go and do the exact same thing. Again, there's no proton or anything we know that we don't have to worry about, but controller, we can make some adjustment. Let's see if it works. It's working on the device, but for whatever reason, Phantom Pain couldn't see the controller from the actual controller on the Legion Go. So you can lift those ears, kind of like switch, the switch, what do they call them? Joy-Cons. Kind of like that. You can just take them off. So they were still working fine, but now this one looks like it's not full screen. So let's go in, check our settings. Let's go full screen and let's go up to 1080. Render everything the highest like we did the other one. Should be fine. At 1080, we should be just fine. I'm not sure where it would max out in terms of the frames per second, but and let's just continue. Well, yeah, that was the game settings we were just looking at. So let me go back. And then let's just continue. And, you know, we can do the exact same area. That probably makes sense. I was thinking, well, we'll try the other save, but oh, it saved it right here. So we're almost to the town. But yeah, if you look down in the left-hand corner, 60 frames per second. No issues. Oh, this thing again. Do we need to do... Oh, it killed me already. You know what? We'll do it again. But I'm going to heal before I even move. I should be able to do that, right? Yeah, you can see all the different things to go check out. There we go. Inventory. Oh, healing. Inventory. Where's our grate? There it is. Okay, I'm all the way full then. Maybe that one enemy is so tough he can just like one hit kill. I'm pretty sure I can't sneak around this. Yeah. Okay. If I get the first hit, who's killing me? The buffalo? Okay, let's go. Icewind. Yeah, it's going to go to everybody. But if I attack directly... Oh, the snow yak is super tough. Yeah, like one hit. He wiped me out. Okay. Yeah, we can't see the snow yak yet. He's a little OP for us. But you can see, I mean, 1080p, 60. I'll just try and run past that area. You're not getting away from the snow yak. Yeah. I'm not able to escape either. Okay, if we want to see something else, we're probably going to have to go back down the mountainside. So let's just walk in that direction. We won't even go towards the yak. But yeah, 1080p, no problems.
I need a plan.
Okay, let's just take the wolf out. Or maybe not. He's stunned.
Thinking time.
The bite move.
And done. Thinking time.
Man, he's a little tougher than he was the first round. Oh, I don't even have that. How about this one? Oh, I don't have any. We're just gonna have to do an attack. Come on. Oh, jeez.
I need a...
I don't think I have anything to, No, I don't. Let's just see if we can get rid of it now. There we go.
I've gained valuable insight.
But yeah. It's going to run just fine. So I think we can call it good. There's not much that's going to push the devices. Oh, we can even get our boat and just go. The ruffians hideout. There's the ruffians. I must have to dock over here to see them. Oh, we're going to find our boat. Okay, I think we've seen enough. We're fine.
This cannot be.
Let's just close out of this. Octopath runs fine, and we'll jump to our next game. Instead of lingering on, we waited. We didn't waste time, but like definitely hung around on Metal Gear a little bit long. So let's break up the two RPGs with Hunt the Showdown. Now, Hunt, this one does have anti-cheat, but I think they do the same thing that a lot of developers are starting to do, where if it's a Steam Deck, they remove the anti-cheat and they put them on a different server. So everything's official there. Let's go ahead and jump in. Because the the Legion Go does, support anti-cheat. Obviously Windows does. And when you start it up, it definitely runs it. Here it's running it as well, but again, I don't know. Maybe they've either done one of two things. They've built in support for that specifically on Linux devices on the game with their version, or they put you on that server and they remove it altogether. But on the Legion Go, everything starts up as is, normal. Nothing would be different. Now this, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't this game developed by... Who developed this game? Intel, wasn't it? Or maybe they published it? Let me look that up. Hunt Showdown. I only know of one... Well, I know one streamer that plays this continuously on Twitch. We used to all watch each other years ago. This is a long time ago. Let's see. Who is the publisher? Crytek. I thought it was in conjunction with somebody, though, that they had built this, but I guess it was just Crytek itself. Yeah. I think they were showing their new engine at the time. The Crytek engine or whatever. Yep. And it does take a little bit of time to start up, but right now it seems like it's locked the device up altogether. Nope. Maybe. Nothing's moving. But it could be loading. It could be, yeah, it must have just been dealing with some shader processing. Oh, I got the wrong controller anyhow. The Cry engine. There we go. I thought it was in conjunction, though, with Intel at one point. I played this, the first time I actually played around with this was years ago. I think it was still in, like, early access. I'm going to try to turn this all the way up, but it doesn't seem like it's doing much for us. We are on the west. And I've never run, again, this is one I've never run. So let's go ahead and jump in. And then we can take a look at the settings. I've wanted to get this one up and running. At one point, it didn't run on Steam Deck. And this was maybe a year ago. Something like that. But now, seems that they've got that all figured out. Everything's running fine. I just haven't seen performance on this. And I've wanted to do this. So I put this in the voting a couple times. But this week finally was the moment. I guess people knew the Steam sale was coming. And there's a lot of it's like there's a lot of DLC from the game as far as I know.
For you, the suffering of a savior and the coin of a betrayer.
Okay, so our...
The pain is forever.
Our cutscenes are running like 50, 51.
Worth it.
I'm just going to skip past that.
You're a survivor, or at least got the makings of one. Get on up now. That injection knocked your teeth in real good, didn't it?
Okay.
There's a health kit by the gate. Use it.
Whatever they've got... All right. Can we look at our settings? Options. Maybe I got to get out of here. Oh, wait. No, we got to use our... What was it? We got to use our health. There we go.
All patched up? Then head on out. You got a lot to learn. First lesson. Wading through water is noisy and slow, but sometimes it's the only way forward. Stay vigilant.
Okay, you opening the door. Okay. All right, let's see if we can now look at... Funny enough, I can't see the options, or I can't choose the options, can I? No. Why can't I choose options here? I'm going to try it with the mouse. This game may not have complete controller support, because I think when I was messing around with it, I think we got to put it on 2.4. There we go. It didn't support controller 100%. When I tried it on the Legion Go, I had to use the mouse pad, trackpad, or whatever that's built into it. So we've got this set on a custom, so it's kind of like low, low, low. Advanced settings. So let's do this. Let's just put everything on low. Let's just start bare minimum. Let's do an apply, and then let's go and see what we're getting. 57, 56, 40s. '50s, 53. Okay.
It's good to be quick, but running for too long will drain you. Stop sprinting at times to catch your breath.
I could swear I hear something. Oh, that guy's running. I was going to say, I could hear something running.
You're gonna
Ooh.
encounter traps like that from time to time. Patch up so you don't bleed out.
Patch up again. Now, I think the Legion Go will probably lock this
I
in
gave
at
you that
60.
first aid kit for a reason. If it's used up, there's a health station right there.
Let's get up here. Oh, were we supposed to find the health station? I probably... Can I jump out over here? No. Probably will go through and do another video on this game as well. Again, to get further into the game and give us some additional ideas of performance. And to do some gaming online, because again, can't really see the performance here online because of the stream. At the same time, I wouldn't be able to do it with Starlink. Is there any... He's wanted me to do what? Bleeding drains your health. That's the whole entry. Didn't I heal up already? Okay, that's the guy. He said a healing station. Oh, right here. Pfft, completely walked past it.
Now, if you want to make good money, you're gonna need to find a target. Remember that shot? It made you special, and it'll help you see beyond human limits. It gave you something called dark sight.
Where's our
Feels
dark
like an
sight?
itch behind the eyes. Focus on that feeling to enter the sight and look for a blue glow. The light will lead you to your first clue.
Dark sight. Oh, there we go. So I take it we got to work our way around.
Each clue guides you towards your target. That map I left in your pocket will point you forwards. I even took
There
the
we go.
trouble of marking supply points and the like in the legend. Between the map and dark side, you'll be able to narrow down the location of your target with each clue. Good
No, now
work.
it sees my mouse.
Looks like your target is west. Head on up the ladder.
Let me fix
and
that.
see
There
how
we go.
sneaky you can be.
All right. We'll work our way up here. And then probably jump out, and we'll probably let the beginning part, because again,
Ourselves a bunch
we're
of
in the middle of like
They're ready to holler if you
40s to
see them, and
40
that
upper
risks you
40s to
hurting an
lower
enemy nearby. Try
or
to reach
60,
the gate
somewhere in
across
between
the
there.
way without troubling any animals. Who knows? I might even reward you.
Okay, we can't scare anything, I take it. Oh, that horse is just taking a nap. The crows are going to move, aren't they? Maybe not. Oh, and then there's ducks and crows. Okay. The game when I played it was a little... I don't remember it being like animals and stuff that you scare. This was a long time ago. They might have added all that stuff in. Oh, there was other animals like dogs or pigs or something over there.
That's how it's done.
Okay.
Blunt and quick, or heavy and sharp. Whatever your taste, you'll find it here. I think you earned yourself some tools. Take a look around. You'll be
Knife.
glad you did. Good choice.
Is that it?
Swinging that will tire you out. Goes without saying that when you're tired, you're slower. Take out the dummies.
Oh,
and get
there's
a
more.
feel for it.
Okay.
Finish them off. They don't bite. That'll work now, but it won't always be that easy. We call these grunts, and they bite back. You know how to
Oh,
hide,
okay.
you know how to sneak. Use what I taught you.
I guess we got to sneak up on them.
All right.
All right.
Fine.
Who's that? Matthew McConaughey.
It's up the ante. Outside is what we call an armored. You'll find out why.
Oh boy. Yeah. Oh, you got to break the armor. Okay.
That's good, except when it's not. If you want to live,
Okay.
be wise about how you approach a situation.
I don't think you're going to get lock 60, but, you know, I think it's
Don't get
playable.
scared. Now that we're working together, I can talk to you through dark side.
I wish that we
Makes
could
things
just
a lot simpler
stop somewhere.
for what's to come. Now it's time to get you something with firepower.
Should we just play all the way through?
There should
Probably.
be a revolver over there. Get it.
My guess is probably. There we go. Because we're probably towards the end.
We'll test your aim now. And a word of warning. Don't waste my bullets. We only have so many crates. Everything in life gets old. But not the sound of those heads popping. You'll be lucky to find ammo on the hunt.
I was going to say, is there
Make
ammo?
sure to mind your
Yep.
bullets. Reload, and don't be surprised if it takes a little bit. Long as you got
Oh.
something in the chamber when you need it, you'll be alive to reload later.
There we go.
You'll be
Is
a
that it?
crack shot. Got some more weapons and grunts for you to play with over there. Let's see what you're made of.
Let's try just a rifle.
No better sight than
All right,
putting
hopefully that's it.
back in the dirt. Now let's do some long distance shooting.
Oh, I thought that's what we did. Oh, there's a sniper silencer, I mean. Oh, we must still have to do something here. Oh, wow, they are way down there. Okay. Nope.
That's right. Send them back to their maker.
Oh, one hiding around the corner.
You got the hang of killing. When you're ready, your second clue's up ahead.
Ah, that would be done.
If you're paying attention, you'll see that clue there has turned red. Can only mean one thing. There's a hunter nearby that ain't friendly. That clue is being watched. Take out the watcher first.
Oh, so this is part of it. Okay. We gotta find...
And if you listen carefully, that's the sound of a red clue. That hunter must be close. Keep wearing now.
So this side, there he is.
No hunter, but a damn totem. It was a false alarm. Next time, you won't be as lucky. Taking that clue without doing your due diligence would have been a big risk. If you open your map, you'll see you have a better picture of where the target is.
Okay.
Let's keep moving. It's time to learn a little bit about working together with one another.
Ah,
Cletus, he'll be your partner for this exercise. Go ahead and say hello.
all right. Can we...
Bullseye! Now, I still got line of sight, so if you help him up, I'll just knock him right back down. Make it safe for him first.
revive the teammate? Oops. Okay, so we gotta... Oh, close the gate. There we go.
Do what you can to make things safe whenever you face a setback.
All right. I'm kind of hoping that
Thank God I don't have to replace old Cletus.
we...
Time to get him
I just wish that we could start right here in the tutorial.
Next part's simple. Run through the fire fast and then put it out. You don't want to burn to death. Just like when you were bleeding. Burning is a slow death you can avoid. But it'll take time.
Keep a level head and put it out.
Stop burning.
Thought I might lose you there. Would have been a damn shame. You're hurt now. Only banishing a target will fully restore your vitality. All right. Time to start your own fires.
Okay.
I have some
Let's
more
just
plans for
see,
you to
since
mess
we've gotten this far, we've kind of seen the performance. Let's get
dealt a bad hand.
out of here
Few of 'em might even find others when you're
and check out the
exploring.
performance on the Legion Go.
You can only
There we go. We probably did that a little bit too long because there's just no way to get through that tutorial any faster. But we won't take too much time on that one. Oops, cancel. Since we can probably guess that on the same settings, again, let's check the setup there. On the same settings, you're probably at 1080p, going to be 60 frames per second. That'd be my guess. But we'll see. Again, we'll probably still be in the tutorial area because we didn't get past that. But like I said, I'll make a video on this one as well. So we've got video coming out for Metal Gear, and then we'll have one coming out for Hunt Showdown on both devices, different areas to show, and then to kind of be deeper into the game to show better performance. Because I don't think there's much here that's going to cause it not to run well. But because this is mainly an online game, and you've got a lot more, you could have a lot more enemies and players in one area that could cause it to drop a little bit. So I'd like to see and record a little bit of that just to make sure. But yeah, we'll get additional videos out this week because I needed things to record anyhow, given that there's not a lot of new games that launch during the Steam summer sale. Oh, we can even skip past this. Let's just skip it for now. That's good to know. I didn't know that. Continue with the roster. I don't even know who I have or who's even available. I doubt I even have any characters. The other thing I wanted to see was, can we look at our settings? Player random partners. No, I think the settings are behind me. So like behind my character. Yeah, there it is. And I can't seem to. Oh, there we go. There we go. Steam Deck didn't have that. The cursor that you could move around with the controller. Let's take a look. What do we got in terms of graphics? So 1920 by 1080. I believe we're pretty much all set to low. Let's see if that's the case. Oops. No, it won't allow me to. I'm going to use the trackpad again and just select. Yeah, everything's low. We'll turn off motion blur. Pretty sure I had that off on the Steam Deck. Okay. Now, let's... Is there a way just to go right back in and do what we were doing? Entering solo play. You're about to join matchmaking as a solo hunter. Yeah, see, I don't want to try matchmaking because we don't have any luck doing online. It's going to cause problems for the stream. Is there a way to get back to the tutorial? There we go. Let's do the advanced part. Oh no, I guess we have to do the original one. Let's just see where we end up. Start tutorial, that's fine. Oh, I guess we can just pick whoever. Or maybe not. Recruits. Progress. Basic tutorial. It wants me to recruit somebody. Okay. Oh, we get to choose this one for free. That's what it is. Do we have to choose? Well, we don't have anything to do. Come on. There we go. Just get us in. All we want to do is see a little bit of performance. We don't have to spend a ton of time on it. Because again, I think we're going to be fine. Especially on a Windows device. They were not going to run into the same issues we could. Okay, yeah, we are having to start all the way over. So we're going to see it basically from the beginning.
You're a survivor, or at least got the makings of one. Get on up now.
Okay.
That injection
So,
knocked your teeth in real good, didn't it? There's a health kit by the gate. Use it.
where was it? By the gate. Whoops. How did we do it? There it is. Yeah, we're actually in what are we set? What's our settings?
Got a lot to learn. First lesson,
Performance.
wading through water is noisy and slow, but sometimes it's the only way forward. Stay vigilant.
With performance there. Now let's see if we can check our settings one more time. Because it seems like it looks better. So, oh, you know what? We have it on custom. Let's put it all to low. I think maybe that was the difference. Because it does have some medium and stuff like that and mixed in with it. Didn't change it all that much. Okay. So 40s. I would say that this is probably the difference on this one by... I kind of thought we would have almost similar performance, but at 1080p, but I don't think we're seeing that. Let me just check real fast. Low, max. Video RAM usage wow. What is going on there? It's only seeing the 3 megs of RAM. Or 3 gigs of RAM. I'm going to drop this down to 70. We'll apply that. Still sitting around the 40s. So the Steam Deck actually runs this better. Okay, those ducks are going to fly. But it could be because, again, 1280 by 720 right here would be running more efficiently for the device. Normally it doesn't see that. It's not that bad because usually you can have the Legion Go run 1080p and you can run the Steam Deck at 800p and you see probably the same performance. But yeah, we're seeing about low 40s. Oops.
So you don't bleed out.
Or upper, well, low to mid 40s.
You're gonna need to find a target. Remember that shot?
There's some 50s.
And it'll help you see beyond human limits. It gave you something called dark sight. Feels like an itch behind the eyes. Focus on that feeling to enter the sight and look for.
I would probably say that you would want to run this. It's going to screw it up if I do this, but we're almost done for the night anyhow, in terms of the game. So let's just drop it down to 1280 by 720. And let's move this back up to 80 with everything set to low. Now, to do this, I have to go in and make some adjustments here. Just have to go in, have this capture at 720. There we go. There. I think that's about right. Oops. Oh, it just, you know what happened? It was like, oh, do you want to be at this resolution. And then I didn't select yes, so hold on. So we got to go back up to 1080p, and I have to drop that down. Boy, it got all screwed up. So there we go. That's got to go there. I've got to move the screen around so I can see where to go hit yes. So 90, we're going to go to 80. We're going to set this to low. Fly. And I've got to do this quicker. 720. And then yes. Okay, there we go. Now I can resize it. Just got to make sure that we're sized up correctly. There we go. Okay, so now we're at 1280 by 720. I can see the blue. And now we're definitely locked at 60. Interesting that it couldn't do 1080p the same way.
Each clue guides you towards your target.
Map.
The map I left in your pocket will point you forwards. I even took the trouble of marking supply points and the like in the legend.
Yeah, it seems like it's not going to fluctuate at all. Get a little hand here. I don't know where that's coming from. Oh, it's on my screen.
Good work. Looks like your target is west. Head on up the ladder and let's see how sneaky.
We'll just go a little bit further in and call it good. And like I said, we'll put that other video out. Okay, so it dipped like just a little bit right there.
And that risks you alerting an enemy nearby. Try to reach the gate across the way without troubling any animals. Who knows? I might even reward you.
All right, let's work our way down. All right, I think we got past them. And then is that a pig over there? No, I think those are dogs. Okay, good.
That's how it's done.
Let's grab some stuff.
Or heavy and sharp. Good choice. Swinging that.
Where's the other one?
Out. Goes without saying that when you're tired, you're slower. Take out the dummies and get a feel for it. Finish them off. They don't.
Yeah, we're holding pretty much 60 frames per second.
That'll work now, but it won't always be that easy. We call these grunts, and they bite back. You know how to hit, and you know how to sneak. Use what I taught you.
Oh, he's standing right at the door. Sneak up on this one.
All right. Fine work. Let's up the ante.
Yeah, at 1280 by 720, this thing's kind of locked on. I mean, it's doing a little bit of like 59, 61, 60, but I don't think it's going to deviate too far, at least in the tutorial here.
That's good.
But like I said, getting a better idea with like actual online gameplay is going to be the key for the videos I'm going to do.
Don't get scared. Now that we're working
But
together.
Legion Go's performing well. It just couldn't do it at 1080p.
Makes things a lot
But it really doesn't look that bad.
to come.
You get a little bit more fidelity, but
Now it's time to get used
I think it's definitely playable.
We'll
All
test
right,
your
let's
aim
see these
now.
guys.
And a word of warning. Don't waste my bullets. We only have so many crates. Everything in life gets old. but not the sound of those heads.
Oh yeah. Then we gotta reload. That's what I do remember. The way you reloaded is interesting because it's going to keep all the ones that are not used. It's not like any other game where it just dumps them all.
Play with over there. Let's see what you're made of. Not one to conserve ammo, are you? Just mind that when it's all real, you'll have to be more careful.
One at a time. Oh, now we get to use the scope.
Reload, and don't be surprised if
Oh
it
God,
takes a little bit.
takes a little bit.
As long as you
Jeez.
got something in the chamber when you need it, you'll be alive to reload later.
Yep, manual reload on the scope. Every shot.
No better sight than putting a grunt back in the dirt. Now let's do some long distance shooting. That's right. Send them back to their maker. You got the hang of
Okay.
killing.
Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of a dip. 28. Not much. And then we're back kind of to the area that we left off on.
Turn red can only mean one thing. There's a hunter nearby that ain't friendly. That clue is being watched. Take out the watcher first.
Well, we know it's just this dude around the corner.
Listen carefully. That's the sound of a red clue. That hunter must be close. Keep wearing now. No hunter, but a damn totem. It was a false alarm. Next time, you won't be as lucky. Take
Okay.
that clue without
Yeah, I think we can stop here. Just kind of
big risk.
get those other videos out this week, and that'll show like the performance online play. I think it'll. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it'll hang in there.
It's time to learn a
It
little
might hold
about what
close
we
to
give
60.
one another. Meet Cletus. He'll be your partner
Oops,
in
I
this
need to
exercise.
get us out of here.
And say hello.
Okay, we'll just do leave mission, and then let's jump and do the last game that we're going to do that was voted on was Ni no Kuni. So another RPG, and we'll kick that off on the Steam Deck here in a second. And then we'll jump back on here, and we'll probably do Rumble Club. That's season 2. Just take a look at that while we're closing out the video on the Legion Go. Close, close, close. I still can't exit out with Steam. Weird. It's kind of got me in a, I don't know. It's not listening to the Steam commands. I can try this trick. Yeah, see, it's not bringing up the Steam menu. Oh, because it threw us back into there. Okay. Leave. Yes. If you had to guess, Jamie. Okay, that's interesting. Why do you think that you're going to say it? Because more players, more rendering of enemies, stuff like that? Okay, let's see if we can't get out this way. No. Just X out. There we go. I'll probably get these out. Probably record them tomorrow. And then probably have this one maybe on the Monday video. Oh, now it's jumping back to 1080p. So give me 1 second to readjust. The screen. Yeah, see, when I move these around, it really throws everything off on the stream. For the Legion Go, specifically. Okay, let's just move that in ever slightly. There we go. And I'm probably going to restart Steam in big picture mode before we jump over. It really gets a little wacky when you're doing that 1280, you know, jumping between like 720p and 1080p or whatever. Okay, good. Now, over on the Steam Deck, this is, and again, there was, I think it was Cranberry Jelly was asking, like, which one would you rather have? That's why I like the Steam Deck so much, is because Steam OS is built to run on this device. So, like, it knows what it's doing. There's no resolution stuff. I mean, it's a much more fluid experience. Steam big picture mode is not necessarily meant to be run on like the Legion Go. It will work, like I use it, but it's just not the best experience like it is on Steam OS for the Steam Deck. We got a controller configuration already officially there, and it's not necessary for Proton or anything like that. So we're just going to jump into Ni no Kuni and we'll see how it runs. My expectation is 60 frames per second. Ni no Kuni 2 did. That's how it ran it. So I wouldn't expect this to be any better or worse. Sorry, any worse. Sometimes they just take a while to start. But you can see it's recording in the background. I don't know. I think the Steam beta is worth testing on that if you really want to toy around with like videos or capture gameplay and use them for, you know, any kind of like easy recording. Just sit in your chair. It'd be nice if you could capture the metric stuff on the top in it. It's the only thing I would ask Valve to enable, is just give us the option to capture the performance metrics in the video recording. I think that'd be nice, because I could just sit in an easy chair or whatever, right? Sit at the counter or at the bar or whatever in my kitchen area and just play this and just capture, instead of having to, especially in the summer when it's like super hot out here, even with air. But we'll see. Maybe they'll add it. I mean, it's not even out of beta yet. So normal, standard firmware folks don't even see it at this point. So graphics settings, not a lot to mess around with here. Again, we are playing 720p instead of 1280 by 800, but this game does support 1280 by 800. I think it still puts it in, it might support it, but it still looks like it's in letterbox, or like you still get the black bars on the top and bottom, but not when you're on the game, only when you're in menus. But yeah, we'll leave everything set to that, set to high, and just kick off a new game. So if it's anything like Ni no Kuni 2, I don't remember playing Wrath of the White Witch on PS3. That's where I had it, but I don't remember playing it. But if it's anything like Ni no Kuni 2, it's a lot of dialogue, like cutscenes. So we're going to try to skip through those. It's a lot of that before you get to the kind of open world. Okay, we're in like a little town. Oh, jeez. Don't run out on the street, kid. Yeah, 60. I don't think we're going to see too much. How far can I get out right now, or am I stuck? I'm stuck. Yep. I'm sitting on top of the map. My image. I can't see it. Turn back around. Oh, wait, no. I think I need to cut down one of these. It just looks weird the way I'm seeing it because I can't see the map. I actually can jump off screen. Yeah, let me do that. Hang on. Nope, wrong button. There we go. Okay, here we go. Now I can see where the star was.
Good thing you found me. Guess what? She's finally ready.
Can I skip? Yes. Yep, this way. I'll play a little bit into it just to kind of see, but I don't think there's any concern here. Like I said, Neo Kuni 2 ran perfect. This way. We got a picket fence. Yep. And I'm going to try to skip through these because they would just run normally at 60. And I was hoping we can get to the open world faster than we can in Ni no Kuni 2. That took a little bit of time. You've got to work your way through the castle, kind of deal with the Rat King, and then you can kind of get to it. There we go. Oh, we can now use the main menu. Yeah, we're still... I mean, this... Depending upon it, it might run at 90. That's right. We've got... I do remember playing this. We got to find our way through to the park. Okay, skip through that. Skip. Okay. Wait, do we need to talk to our buddy? Oh, that's a car. Oh, yeah. We've got to kind of work our way through without being seen. Skip.
Oliver.
Skip.
The boy who will...
Skip. Just keep skipping. God, it sounds like Halloween.
Oliver, sweetie.
Lots of story here, which is really good. I apologize. I'm not jumping through for any reason other than to get us to areas that we can see the kind of performance.
Huh? What just happened?
Oh, hey, Cow Kid. How are you? Sorry, I'm off the screen because I couldn't see the menu. But yeah, when I was with fans of games, I've been doing it for a bit. Okay, I'm going to skip these guys again because we're close to the open world. Since we found our nosy little friend here. Old Drippy or whatever his name is. But I covered up the menu again. What are we looking for, dude? He doesn't know. We have to use the... What does he want us to do? I didn't read it. I was trying to skip around. Is it here? There it is, the fireplace. Okay. Yeah, we're just now, Cali Kid, what I end up doing is just showcasing like Saturday nights, the viewers vote throughout the week on different games, and then we cover those on the Legion Go and the Steam Deck Oled just to kind of see how the games run. And it's all led by the folks that vote over on YouTube. I do stream on everything, but I mean, it's really, the voting just, I don't know, it just works on YouTube. It's so easy. Okay, put your name. Okay, I'm just going to drop my name in quickly. There we go. We were very close to getting to the open world.
Tidy. Right. Magic. In our way.
Okay. And again, where's the star? I can see it. Oh, do we have to find... Oh, no, I don't want to quit. Don't quit. Oh, do I have to talk to him? A stick. Okay. Yeah, see, I got to go back off screen because I can't see. Oh, no. I can just do this. There we go. I take it I'm following him. I don't think a car is going to do it. The bottomless bag. Okay. Oop. Oh, now we gotta go all the way down here. But we are very close. And then I think we can save, and then we can jump to the Legion Go to do the rest of it. Yeah, you shouldn't be skipping like all of this if you really want to know the story, though, because it's good.
You're the little...
Old stick. All right, where's the... All the way up there. Yep. Now I think... Let's see if this takes us to the park. I remember that the God, it was on the PS4 that I played Ni no Kuni 2. Okay, now we're in the open world. But Ni no Kuni 2 actually had
Let's get going, shall we?
God, sorry, that might have been really loud. Ni no Kuni 2 had like this really cool like collector's edition. And it had like tons of stuff with it, like a carousel or some kind of like magnet like thing where the characters moved around. There was like something you build into it. Stuffed animal, plushie kind of thing. And they were really cheap at one point. They were like $25 at Best Buy. They just couldn't sell it. So the game didn't sell poorly, but the game didn't sell amazingly well in terms of like the collector's edition and like people spending $250 for it. All right, do we have our first battle? Yes, with a rough. So, in battle, yeah, probably 90 frames per second if we had this on the device and we were playing. But we're locked 60. Keep smacking it. Talk, talk, talk. Keep hitting him. Teach that dog lamb, whatever he is. Okay, let me skip here. Okay, now we're in the open world. So, yeah, I mean, 60 frames, I don't think is 90 frames probably is very doable here. Yeah, no worries at all. Oh God, the circle's after me. No, we don't need more stuff chasing us. Oh God. Everything's chasing us. Let me try to save.
Let's go.
Okay. Where's Drippy going? Okay, good. Let's jump over to the Steam, or the Legion Go. Like I said, we just have to take a look at it for a minute. So there's no funny stuff or anything, but I don't think it's going to take us too long to see that this is going to run just as well or better. So I need to save first, right? Can we just save anywhere in the open world? I think so. Save completed. Okay, let me get us out of here. And I think this game, I'll have to look it up. I know it's on sale. I'm not sure exactly how cheap it is right now during the Steam summer sale. Let's see. Well, we switch over to the Legion Go. And for this, we'll just jump right in. Again, nothing we'd obviously have to do. We are at 1080p on the Legion Go. And the one thing we will do, let's try and see what it'll run like here, but I think we could probably drop it down to like the lowest performance setting on the Legion Go hardware and maybe get 60 frames, which would put it like below 10 watts. So really efficient and nice, just a nice RPG to play. So the White Witch, funny enough, the White Witch is not on sale, really? Ni no Kuni 2 is on sale for like less than $10, but Wrath of the White Witch Remastered is $50. I wonder if they forgot to put it on sale. I must have looked at the other one. I'm surprised then, wonder why. Did they have it on sale before the event? Before the Steam summer sale? Yeah, Ni no Kuni 2 is $9.59. Super cheap. That doesn't mean you couldn't get a deal on this game. Like we were talking. Key bindings. Let's take a look at graphics settings. Yeah, 1920 by 1080, 60 frames, uncapped, VSync, everything's set to high. There's only one thing you can adjust, really. So let's see if we can continue. I don't know if it has Steam saves or not. Maybe it does. Yes, it does. Sweet. Let me just look this up. For those who are watching at the beginning, I talked about... Okay, yeah, this is a perfect example. Let me just do one more thing while we're waiting. So what are we at? 60? I've got to move them around just a bit. Yeah, it's down in the lower left-hand corner. It's super hard to see it, but you can see it's like 60 frames per second. I wanted to look here.
Let's go.
And Wrath of the White Witch. Okay, so the funny thing is, and I will show this, but what are we at? 60? Yeah, we're at 60 the whole way around on the game. I'll show this while we're playing it really fast. So, let me pull up Ni no Kuni on Steam. This is what I was saying. Always go in and check, right? Different areas. So, if we look at our web browser, here's Ni no Kuni. Oh, we've got Honey or whatever jumping in front of it. So there's Ni no Kuni, and it is $49.99 on Steam right now. There is no Steam summer sale price for this, although Bandai is running 90%. I think they just forgot to put this game on sale. It really seems weird. But remember when we were talking about looking around? So if we go over here and go to the partner Humble, who I'm partnered with, you can get the game on Steam for $5.99. And it's on sale. So I think Bandai Namco messed up and they didn't put it on sale on Steam sale, because it is on sale here. And usually these coincide within a week of each other in terms of what Humble will put the games on sale for. And when Steam's doing its different sales, either the summer sale, winter sale, or whatever. So here, by far, if you wanted this game, you would definitely want to grab it on Humble. And I'm just going to throw the link in chat so everybody, if anybody wants it, you can get it for $5.99 rather than paying full price, which is ridiculous over there on Steam. They must have just forgot. Wrath of the White Witch. Which is which? And there is the link. Now that would support the channel as well. I'm sure they would give me 5 cents, but yeah, you can get it for $5.99. The other thing to look at would be to go to gg.deals, which I'm not affiliated with. They just pull prices from everybody, and you can kind of see like the cheapest that they see it is $6.39 on CD keys. And again, it's a Steam key. You just get it, you activate it on your Steam account. But the reason why it's $5.99 on Humble is I'm a Humble Choice member. It's $5.99. Otherwise, you can see the price would be $7.49 without that. But if you remember, you get it for $5.99. But yeah, that's the difference between like a game that you'd be like, oh, well, they're just not putting it on sale. It's going to be $49.99. And like, you know, ultimately what others have it on sale for because they have their correct pricing. I'm sure that it was supposed to be on sale on Steam. I can't believe that they didn't put this one on there purposely. So let's go back to the game. Sorry. I just wanted to point that out when I looked at that. I'm like, oh, geez, it's a big difference. We need to be on this one. So, yeah, but the one thing I did want to test here is let's just do this. Let's go in and let's drop our Legion Go down to power saving. So this is completely the lowest. This is like less than 10 watts because it's set to quiet, balanced, everything, efficiency, all of that. So this will give you maximum battery. And we're at 47, and this is at 1080p. We're at 47, 48, 52, 47. It's bouncing around mid 40s to low 50s. If we wanted to, we could drop this down to 1280 by 720, have it all on efficiency, and probably get 60 frames per second. That'd be my guess. I mean, hell, with this game, you could probably limit it down to 30 frames per second, which I think it would be just fine. And you might be able to get 3.5 hours out of the Legion Go and maybe 6 hours out of the Steam Deck on this game. 5.5, 6 hours. You could make it super efficient. Because, yeah, we're 44, well, there's 30s, 50s. Let's just do the same test we did before. How did we get into the menu? Was it Y? Oh, there it was. Settings. Oh, you know what? We may only be able to change them from the very beginning of the menu. What I was going to try to do would be to put it at 720. I don't know if I can force it if it'll listen to this. Sometimes they don't. Yeah, not when it's on when it's connected like we are. So let's do this. Let's quit. And then let's kind of tell it to put it to 720. And let's see what we get out of it on the lowest settings. Again, I think that would be the way to go for this. I don't think you need 60 on this game. Like, I would cap it at 30. Well, we'll leave it at 60. We'll just uncap it, just see. But I mean, like, I would cap it at 30 because I don't think this game needs 60 for sure. So let's see. Now we got to switch the stream to 720. Oh, I missed it. This is where this always gets to be a pain. So let's go 1920 by 1080. Let's get to 720. 1280 by 720. 60 hertz. Well, 60 hertz. Uncapped frame. Yep. Let's go save. Let's go properties. 720. Save. Yes, good. Let me fix this. So now we're at 1280 by 720. There we go. Okay, I think we're good. And let's go back in. So we are, the efficiency, we're probably about 8 to 10 watts. With everything turned down. And let's see if we can get 60 in the open world. Because I'm pretty sure we'll be able to do... Yeah, 60 frames per second right there. So, if you really wanted to then maximize your battery power, I would cap it at 30. I think it would be just fine. Okay, when can we attack? There we go. Because what are we at in terms of GPU, CPU? So 16% CPU, 37% GPU. Let's go one more test. So open world is 10, 14, 10 to 15, we'll say on CPU. 30 to 5 to 40 on GPU. Now, if we go in and let's just... Oh, wrong one. Let's just tell it, hey, we want to... Geez, I'm completely on the wrong one. We want to do the frame rate limiter. And we're going to put this down to 30. There we go. Now we've dropped our GPU from like 38 to 40 to 25, and the CPU is still roughly at 10. But yeah, I bet like you're going to get almost 3.5 hours, 3 hours out of this game. And then on the Legion or on the Steam Deck Oled, you'd probably get close to 5.5, 6. So if you wanted to play amazing RPGs and play them at a different frame rate, I think it's worth the extra battery power, because you could be sitting on a plane, long flight, across the country playing this on the Steam Deck Oled the whole way. Very nice. That is it for the games that were voted on. And again, for anybody new to the channel, all you have to do is subscribe and then just get the notification Monday through Friday. And at that point, you will...
You mean that thing you were talking about
I'm going to try to calm these guys down. Not listen to them. That way you'll get notified of when to vote. It's Monday through Friday, usually around, I try to do it between noon and 3. Sometimes it gets to be like 6 p.m. But it goes up every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And 4 games are chosen to be in each round. You choose the winner. And then whatever game gets the most votes on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, each day, move to Saturday's show. That's 5 games per week that we show in here on both devices. A live stream, talk about game performance, try different settings, stuff like that. Everybody's welcome. You don't even have to subscribe to the channel. You can still vote. It's only on YouTube, though. And then I pick a game and add into the mix. So we end up with 6. And we're going to take a look at the 6th game right now that I chose. So let's take a look at it on the Steam Deck. So this should be the Steam Deck now, right? Yep. And we're going to take a look at Rumble Club. So Rumble Club is free. And the developer did send me a key for the season 2 that just came out. So I figured we'd take a quick look at it. It's got all the settings. Let's just jump in. Now, it is an online game, which does cause me to be concerned with the stream, but that's why I waited until the end so we could take a look at the performance. The stream always is a little funky because I have Starlink as internet. That's the only option. Playing online and then trying to stream at the same time can cause problems. Now, I don't have the Steam Deck limited in FPS, so we should see 60 frames per second. So, yeah, very limited. We're not going to, very limited features. You're seeing 720. I believe it does support 800, 1280 by 800, but because we're streaming on a capture card, it's only picking up 720. And yeah, everything else is off. So let's jump in, do a play now. So we're not going to spend too much time on it. This is just a game I've shown. Either sometimes it's games that I buy, sometimes it's game developer sends over, sometimes it's a game that's just free and just coming out, or it's in early access. I try to show different games on here for the ones that I choose. Okay, we're going to power up. 3 strikes to knock him out. Punchy. Oh, we got to pick him up. Throw him in the goop. Oh, yeah. There we go. It's basically a competitive game, right? Where you end up fighting just various different ways. Okay, 1 strike to punch it. There we go. Two strikes. There we go. You get different ways to take them on. I guess, I mean, in my eyes, this is probably going to be like very similar to Stumble Guys, I think it is. What was the other one that was hot during the pandemic? Jeez. Hop in the cannon. Just got to stand over it. Fall Guys. I gotta really swing again. There it is. Oh, if you just punch him, he'll get back up. Okay. Fine. It's gonna kill me. But yeah, very similar idea. I had seen it. It's free for everybody, so anybody could try it right now, and you'd be able to play so much of it. Let me grab him. Oh, I didn't want the chair. I wanted to punch this guy. Oh, he's down. Oh, he didn't stay down for long. I guess it's kind of like, oh, what was the one in Fall Guys where the platforms just disappear as you're racing? I thought I'd be able to grab him, but I don't think so. Oh, he fell off. He might be done for. Good. But yeah, it's just games like these. Again, running on Steam Deck, running on Legion Go. All these games are pretty fun, interesting. I mean, this one's going to be a little bit more online. That's why I was kind of saying would wait until the end to check it out, because if there's something happens to the stream, we've went through all of our other stuff that everybody voted on, so there's no real concern or anything like that. But yeah, there are tons of different games. I guess we can do our dress ups. Oh, this is all the other stuff. So what do I get? Exclusive stuff. I don't know if I want to do all that. I don't even know. Do I have any like jewels? No, I got coins. They gave you coins. Of course, everything else has jewels. These games, you know, nothing. The gameplay's fine. I'm not going to go too far in it. But when everything's about skins and just tons of in-app purchase, I'm not really the most gung-ho about these. Although I know people like them. But in terms of it, I don't. Random accessory, random skin. Was that the oh, what's his name? Oh, what was his name? I can't remember. Anyhow, one of the movie characters. Let's see. So, I don't know. Let's just grab a random skin. I've got all these free coins. Holy cow. It's half of the coins. Yeah, let's just do that. Okay, let's see what we get. What? I have a cow, boxer, crisscross, melon head, fancy, silver squire, luchador. I like that one. Samurai. Okay, I'll take the samurai. So did I get it? I don't know. I used like lots of coins. Anyhow, like I was saying, not a super big fan of all of that stuff. I used to be in the industry. I know like how valuable all this stuff is. I know what kind of money it can generate just to put out like a certain thing, like a pink pony, and have it just such a desirable limited thing that everybody just jumps down and like buys it instantaneously. You can make $100,000 for a company in one day. This is the guy. What's his name? With the mankini or whatever. I can't remember. This is the one I wanted though. There we go. We'll go with the samurai. Legendary. So let's see what it plays like. But yeah, you can make just tons of money randomly by putting something out there that's got super limited. It's super limited and it's very desirable, right? For people that do collect. It's kind of a weird industry. I really, I don't know. In some ways it's very predatory. Maybe not this so much, but definitely there are some in mobile that are very much like that. Now, there's a lot of player numbers, so I even wonder, are these real players or are we playing bots right now? That's another problem with these games. Again, it's nothing against the developer. I don't know them all that well, but they were like, hey, check out our game. I was like, sure. But I've noticed a lot on Steam games. If it's not super popular, I question most of the time if it's even a real... Oh, I let him go. If the servers are loaded with real players or just bots. Because if you're buying stuff, why is your name going to be players 333222211? Plus, every game on Steam just pulls your Steam name. But I guess mine says player too, so maybe they are all real. Huh. I thought it was going to pull my Steam name. Okay, but it's very much like Fall Guys, Stumble Guys, whatever those are. They're fun. I'm not against it, but yeah, I don't really spend money. Like, if they wouldn't have gave me that many coins or something like that to test the game out, I doubt I would ever spend any. So you can't change your player name, huh? Is that intentional? I wonder if that's intentional. I do. Again, I'd have to look at the data just to see like how many players are playing the game. Because it just makes me think, okay, this is all intentional, just not to have, because they could pull Steam's names easily, and yet they don't. So why? Okay, I think they got me. Hell, I don't even know if I am playing online. Maybe it is. Maybe it's just one of those things where I'm not playing online. Unless I'm the most amazing Rumble Club player out there. And I'm not losing. I am getting knocked out, though. But my legendary samurai outfit is scaring them. Get out of here, you. Oh, no. Nope. I guess I didn't lose. Maybe it is that red. Okay. Let's take one quick look here. Can I get out... It seems fun enough, but I do worry about, like, because of Steam, again, if there's not enough players really into it, it becomes like a dead playground. And that's bothersome, right? Like, you don't want to buy into something that's not going to have a player base to sit there and enjoy the game. Can I even get out of this thing? I can't get out of it. You're stuck playing whatever's going on. I'm just going to kill myself. How's that sound? You got 16th place. Oh, B. There we go. Home. But it's not, it doesn't seem like a bad game. It's just, yeah, when you see like all those, the good thing is they're not forcing people to buy cosmetics. So it's really up to the player. If you love the game, you're going to buy this stuff. You're going to enjoy doing that. Can I change my character? See, this is weird. Like, they could just pull, like, eeFoGee from Steam. Why don't they do that? They could just pull my username from Steam. Like, even, I think they charge you maybe. It seems like they charge you to change your name after a while. But, like, who wouldn't change their character name if they really were into the game? I'm just going to put in mine. Right? Like, that's my Steam name. That would be, like, what Steam would just automatically do. But then, I don't know. Maybe you only get it free once a day? It just seems slightly odd that they're not just pulling the Steam name. How about over here? Connect to Lightfox ID. Isn't Lightfox? Wasn't that something to do with... No. I was thinking Lightfox had something to do with crypto. Not crypto. What's the other thing where you buy the images, you can just right-click and save as PNG? I can't even remember anymore. I haven't been in the industry that to remember that type of stuff for a while. It's only been like a year, but I can't remember it. What was the NFTs? I thought they were part of an NFT business. Connect to Twitch, so delete my account. No, we're not doing that. It's not that bad of a game. It's just a fun game. It's just like I said, I would probably be the one that wouldn't buy the cosmetics. But if you like doing that, there's nothing wrong with it. In this game, they're not forcing you to, they're not, it doesn't look like they're gatekeeping anything by cosmetics. If you played Multiverses, right? We were talking about multiverses a little bit. Like there's a point where there is some gatekeeping, like you can't get certain achievements if you don't have the right character. If you don't have the right character, you either have to hang out and maybe they're going to give you the right character to be able to do it with for a trial, like they do, like I think every week or something like that. They make so many free, or you're going to earn enough to be able to buy that character to hopefully be able to complete that achievement, in the future. So yeah, I mean, it's a little bit like that where they're kind of like trying to entice you into it. It's not egregious though. I will say neither one of these games seems egregious in that way. And this one seems like another Stumble Guys, Fall Guys kind of competitor, right? I wouldn't even call it a clone because it's got its own little design, but different. That's my thought on it. I think it's does it even say like how many? Usually one of the key indicators that everybody's probably looking at is what is the user base look like right now. Whoops. Like the ratings, that gives like a little indicator. Not very good, but how many people have rated the game? Let's just see. Rumble Club came out in April. They just released season 2. And it's got around 550 to 600 rating. There is an example of like how to kind of plug that into a mathematical equation that somebody came up with, but that was based on more like paid games. It's not based on free games. Free games become a little bit more difficult, I believe, to track that. We would have to do some digging around on SteamDB and stuff like that. But, it seems like a nice game for free. If you were looking to play something on a plane. Well, maybe at your home. There's a lot of internet on flights now, so you could be playing it. Maybe. The last one I was on, probably not. So let's just see. I'm curious. SteamDB. And let's just look up Rumble Club. So Rumble Club. Now we're not going to look at really the way Steam calculates stuff is by purchasing. I don't know if they do so much for downloads. I wanted to kind of see like packages, app info. Sales. Yeah, usually they go off of sales, so I think that's where it becomes tricky on the free games. 46 players right now. All-time peak was 1,969. That was the all-time peak of the game. And that happened about 2 months ago. 24 hours peak was 86. It's a small base. Definitely. But it's free. Owner estimates less than 30,000. Roughly. So, dependent upon it, like if you get like enough interesting crowd, they're not going to sit there and not spend money on stuff. So, yeah, I mean, it's hard to say. They could have a viable product, but it's really low. It'd have to be on mobile as well. Some other things, I would think. I didn't check to see if this game was on mobile. It wouldn't be hard to put it on mobile. Let me just look. I don't know. This is me getting back into what I used to do. Analyze performance of games. So Rumble Club, is it on mobile? it is. Or is this some kind of... No, it is. With 2,000 ratings on iOS. With in-app purchase. Yeah. Mobile's tough. I mean, mobile, you probably need about 100,000, right? Because you're going to have a lot of ads, I would imagine. Maybe they don't have ads in it. I don't know. Seems like a little interesting little game. I don't know. I'll check it out a little bit more. But definitely, you know, they were kind enough to send over the season 2 pass, which I've got to see, like, what's that cost? I don't even know if it has a cost of, like, a hard cost. Rumble Club. It doesn't even look like it's sold through Steam. It looks like it's sold within there, but it was a Steam key that they gave me. Season 2 went live. I guess what they gave me were the coins. So how much did that equate? Is my control? Oh, I'm using the wrong controller. Let's look at that. So they gave me 6,000 coins. Well, maybe you get some. I don't know. They gave me something like that. So 6,000, about $30 if we go off of that. 6,000 coins, $10 per 2,000. So, I mean, I guess you could say, well, 4,500. It's going to be somewhere between like $25 and $50. Let's just say something like that. But they didn't give any rubies or anything, whatever their other currency. Multiple currencies are, you know, common thing for earning. You probably don't earn one of them. You just buy it. Kind of like multiverses. Similar idea. Interesting. But yeah, it's definitely cosmetics based. I don't think there's any, it didn't seem like they were locking anything behind it. It's just run around, beat the crap out of each other. Whoever wins moves forward. I thought I was doing well. I changed my name. We haven't seen anybody else. I didn't see another person. Let's do one more. Let's just play one more time. I'm curious. I've got to imagine somebody. We're going to run into somebody that's changed their name. That just seems so unrealistic. That if you're going to spend money on like these things, you know, cosmetics, you're not going to change your player name. Got a whisker in my mouth from talking. See, because this dude has got something. This dude's got something. Everybody else is, you know, basic, but there's something here. I don't know. Maybe that's free. Somebody's going to have changed their name. Where's my guy? There I am. Okay, so Chino has changed their name. The one that's got the fancy hat. I see that. Everybody else. Okay, the color Dale here. Come here, Dale. Come on, Dale. I got something for you. If I know I'm playing against somebody else, then I have fun. I don't know why. Bots just aren't really that interesting. Oh, Dale. Nope, nope. I'm running. I'm running like a... Oh! Nope. He got me. Oh, can I swim? I can't. So we saw a few there. Definitely more than the first time that we were playing. Because there was Dale, there was one with an NU maybe. That had like a little bit, there's Chino. Mo, it wasn't NU, it was MU. MO. So Mo, Chino, Dale, and then myself out of that whole thing. The rest, I think, they could have been regular players, but I think that's a tactic. I think you could hide your bots in there to make it look like you've got a healthier base. With only 46 playing right now. Likelihood of less than 10% or about 10% that have only changed their name seems funny. Okay, that's it. I think we're good, folks. I appreciate everybody for hanging out. It's 11 here now. I'm going to call it a night. I'm going to get to, Weak Boy. Maybe that's another character, player. I'm going to get to working on recording some videos, and I might jump on tomorrow just to play a little bit of that. What was it? The Deep Space Galactic Survivors. I really like that game. I'm glad I bought that one. But yeah, I picked that up yesterday, not even knowing. Awesome. Yeah, thank you, Jamie. Appreciate it. And I will get those other videos out Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday this week. But, you know, Metal Gear and what was it? Metal Gear, the Hunt Showdown. And I wanted to also do a little bit more Horizon Forbidden West on the Legion Go, since that one played so much better. It was like 60 frames per second versus 40 on the Steam Deck at 1080p. I'm kind of shocked, so I want to see like some other areas. So I'll get those up for everybody to watch, and appreciate everybody for hanging out. Thanks again, and we'll talk tomorrow. If you join in on one of the streams, just look for the notification. It'll probably be on Twitch, and then I'll definitely see everybody back here next Saturday. Have a great, happy 4th of July if you're in the States, and I don't talk to you guys before then. But appreciate everybody for supporting it. Like the video if you can. Click the like button, and definitely leave your comments on any games in the Steam sale you've bought or you're interested in if you're watching this on the VOD. I'd love to see it. We heard some folks dropping theirs in the chat, so it's always good to keep an eye out for interesting games, especially when there's a sale till July 11th. So see everybody soon. Thanks. Bye-bye.